We sincerely like to welcome you to this event. It was scheduled to start 10 a.m. It's just a quarter to 10. Why are you looking at your wristwatches? On a more serious note, we'd like to thank you for being here. Most of us came in here at about 9 o'clock. And we'd like to welcome you all here. I just cited our very special, distinguished guest of Niger State, and of course, our chief host, of which we are very privileged. Commodore Abimbola Ayuba, fellow Nigerian Institute of Management, fellow of the Defense College, president and chairman, Nigerian Institute of Management Chartered. Can we please put hands together for him? He's hiding somewhere, so let's protect him for some time. Thank you so much. They said a goldfish has no hiding place. So we'd like to welcome you to the hall. We'll be recognizing all our guests as we move on, but any moment from now, we'll be taking off this program for this morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished fellows, invited dignitaries, and participants. Please pardon us for a little bit running behind schedule. It is not in our culture at all, but due to the exigencies of natures of duties of our dignitaries, we shifted a little bit above the starting period. So please pardon us as we progress. At this point, I want to welcome Mr. President. Good morning, Mr. President. Commodore Abimbola Olaribigbe Ayuba, retired. Please, we welcome our president. Please, with a round of applause. FNIM, CNIM. Okay, he indicated maybe at this point, I want to recognize the presence of the Vice President. Sorry. I want to recognize the presence of the Vice President, Dr. Umar Musa Mustafa, FNIM, Deputy President. Sir, we want to recognize you. A round of applause for the Vice President, Deputy President. At this point, I want to recognize the presence of the National Treasurer, Mrs. Clara Ijoma Okere, FNIM. Madam, good morning, ma. Thank you. I want to recognize the presence of the Registrar, ably represented by the Director Membership, Nigerian Institute of Management, Mrs. Taiwo Ganeyat, FNIM, ably represented by the DMS. I saw DMS this morning. Good morning. I want to recognize the presence of the Zonal Chairman, I don't know what name to describe this guy. He's just tireless, a go-getter. Malam Ibrahim, Aminu, Anas, FNIM, FCNIM, FCTI, FAO. I just have to call us his title as an accolade to appreciate the effort he has put together in organizing this auspicious event. Thank you very much. I want to recognize a council member seated in our midst, Mrs. Christy Adejo, FNIM. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A round of applause for our council member. At this point, we swing into action. We take the national anthem and the national prayers on page 2. Can we be on our feet as we do this? Please, let's inject life into this. We have an instrument version of it.
Nigeria.
Hold on, please. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please have your seats. I think there's a little bit of an itch. Let me just attend to them at the back. Sorry, please take your seat as a king that you are and as a queen that you are. Thank you. A musical interlude while we await the arrival of Mr. President and the Deputy President to take their seat in the front row. Musical instrument, please. Interlude. Can we stand up as we welcome the President and the Deputy President as they make their way to the front? A standing ovation to the President of the Nigerian Institute of Management, Commodore retired Abimbola Olaribigbe Ayuba, and his deputy. A round of applause. And the National Treasurer, the women in the midst of the Iroko trees. Thank you very much. Hello. Good morning once again. A bit of tension, but we're working around that. Once again, I want to take the introduction. I'm sorry, an apology to the President, the Deputy President, the Treasurer, and the Council member for not allowing them to come to the front before we started the national anthem. Please, pardon the omission. Once again, I introduce the President and Chairman of Council, Commodore Abimbola Olaribigbe Ayuba, retired, FNIN, CNIM. Thank you very much. We recognize the presence of Dr. Umar Musa Mustafa, the Deputy President of the Institute, FNIM. We recognize the presence of Mrs. Clara Ijoma Okere, FNIM, the National Treasurer of the Institute. Thank you very much.
Shall be upstanding. We need to do opening formalities as demanded by standing operating procedures of the Institute. So we shall begin with the national anthem. No.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
Thank you. Now we move on to the national prayer, which incidentally is the third stanza of our national anthem. I request we recite it together. I want to position myself in a way that I will face the hall. Please pardon me. Thank you. So we go straight to the national prayer. Can we recite it together? O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Amen. Now to the national pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God. Thank you. And now we complete this process by reciting our code of conduct of NIM. And we would like to implore you, when we get to that I, you call your name to own it and believe in it. Shall we go, please? That I, Abimbola Ayuba, as a professional manager, we put service above self and will ever seek to find and employ more efficient and more economical ways of getting things done. That I, Abimbola Ayuba, as a professional manager, accept the most scrupulous and transparently honest and ethical process of thought for all decisions in my daily work and fraudulent and corrupt practices, and within my scope of authority, treat all persons as being equal and refuse to give special favors or privileges to anyone. So help me God. Thank you very much. The House is properly convened. Shall we be seated? I will proceed to the other aspects of the program.
Very distinguished guests, Mr. President and Chairman, we'd like to once again humbly welcome you to Niger State. We have with us here our special guests. We have His Royal Highness, the Chairman of the Niger State Council of Traditional Rulers, Alhaji Dr. Yahya Abubakar, Brigadier General, retired, CFR. is ably represented by the one by Mina, one by Nupe, Engineer Abla Indagi, Aliyu, MNI. We also have with us is that clap for me or for His Royal Highness? Thank you so much. Thank you. We also have with us the Talafin Mina, a retired permanent secretary who is representing His Royal Highness, the Emir of Mina, Alhaji Umar Farouk Bahago, CON. Thank you so much. I was also given representing the Chief of Defense Staff, General C.G. Musa OFR. We have with us here, he came in about 2 hours ago, seated quietly. We'd like to welcome Navy Captain G.A. Babalola. You're most welcome, sir. And we have with us the FUT community. Mr. President, Chairman, we like to commend the FUT. They came in here with almost all their top management staff. We have the Professor Farouk Adamu Kuta, the Vice Chancellor, who is ably represented by the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Professor Eno Esang Eno. Could you please put your hands together for him? You're most welcome, sir. We also have in the entourage of the Vice Chancellor, Engineer Professor Ablai Mohammed, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics, FUT Mina. Thank you so much. We also have in the team, Malam Danladi Malam, the Registrar and Secretary to Council, FUT Mina. And we have Malam Ahmed Kudu Mohammed, representing the Bossa of the university. And we have the university librarian, Professor Abakar Saka Katamba. Your Excellency, we have one of us here, a very strong member of the Institute. He was the Nigeria's ambassador to the Republic of Poland, Nigeria's High Commissioner to the Republic of Mozambique, and concurrent accreditation to Madagascar and Mauritius. He was the Honorable Minister of State, Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Nigeria, and Deputy Minister of Environment, Water, and Agriculture of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We'd like to welcome His Excellency Ambassador Zubairu Dada, CON, FNIM, FIPR. You're most welcome, sir. As they come in, we'll be introducing them. But for now, those are the few I can introduce to the President. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for our MC. It can only be done perfectly by the son of the soil. So that is a son of the soil. In continuation of the recognition list, I have before me, sorry, I just have to get this out. I have before me chapters, branches that made up the North Central Zone. Please, as you call your chapter, you arise with your delegates. But before that, if you know you are honorable, which I know you are very honorable, you are a king, you are a queen, can you leave the back space and occupy this front? You are the VIPs that we're expecting. Please, all the back rows, come to the front. You came early. You shouldn't be seated at the back. I honorably invite you to take over this VIP seat. You are the VIPs that we have been waiting for. From the extreme end of the hall, from the extreme back of the hall. Please, you are decorated today as a distinguished. Thank you very much as you find your way to the front. First on the list, we have TED Fund. TED Fund chapter. The North Central Zone is made up of 7 states. We have Kwara, Kogi, Niger, Kwara, Kogi, Niger, Plateau State, Mina, Benue, and Nasarawa. Foremost on the list for the FCT chapter, we have the Ted Fund chapter, led by Akiniyi A. Taiwo, FNIM. Ted Fund chapter, are you available? If you are from Ted Fund chapter, please can you be on your feet? Ted Fund. I'm sure they're on their way because the chairman is from Ted Fund. The second on the list is NMPC. Mrs. Balikuz Danjuma, FNIM, that is the chairperson. That is the chairperson of NMPC chapter. Okay. I would like, maybe we'll move on to chapters from Nasarawa. If you are from Nasarawa State, can you be on your feet, please, with your delegates? Chairman from Nasarawa. Thank you very much, Elijah Fatimat. Your delegates are with you? Oh, thank you very much for coming. From Niger, the chapter chairman from Niger, we have Dr. Christopher E. Igwe. Can you stand up with your delegate, please? Dr. Christopher, Mina, Niger State, beautiful. A round of applause for Mina, delegates. Thank you, we welcome you on board. Delegates from Benue, we have Ambassador Dr. Philip Simon Eche, FNIM, from Benue. From Buari, NIM chapter from Buari, led by Mrs. Muibat Aramide, MNIM. Please, can you stand up with your delegate? A round of applause for Buari chapter. Thank you very much. From Kwara State, most of them are on Zoom as we speak. Thank you very much. From University of Abuja chapter, I want to recognize the presence of Professor Gabadin from University of Abuja chapter. Thank you very much. From Kogi, we have Lokoja. Anyone from Lokoja? What about Ajakuta? Okay. Then we have Maitama chapter, ably led by engineer Abdul Lawal Zubar. Maitama chapter and the delegates. Wow. A round of applause for Maitama chapter. We have the Gariki chapter. I saw Mama now. Gariki chapter, ably led by Mrs. Cecilia Okpara, FNIM. Delegates that are with her, please can you be on your feet? A round of applause for delegates from Gariki. Asokoro chapter. Asokoro chapter, please. Delegates from Asokoro. Delegates from Plateau. Thank you very much. We recognize your presence. Thank you. On this note, I would like to go in furtherance of recognition of dignitaries among us. We have Engineer Sani Muhammad in Danusa, FNIM. Engineer Sani in Danusa, FNIM. On their way. Dr. Almin M. Shakul, FNIM. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Shakul. We have in our midst Right Honorable Olubumi Adelugba, the first female speaker of Ekiti State, MNIM. Thank you very much. We have AVM, Air Vice Marshal Aruna Rashid Muhammad, retired, MNIM. And then finally, on this list, which is not going to be the end of the recognition of dignitaries, we have Dr. Irene Mbafo, FNIM. Dr. Irene, I saw her somewhere. Thank you. Stand up for recognition, ma'am. Dr. Irene Mbafo, FNIM. Thank you very much. The list is not yet exhausted. We're going to take more. But on this note, I want to return the mic back to the President and Chairman in Council. Okay, the second MC, Son of the Soil, please, at this point you take over again. Thank you very much, everybody. Soil is so much he needs to do his duty, but NIM will have a procedure. So please bear with us.
Here, you're all welcome to Niger 2025. My welcome address is already stated on page 12 of our manual for those of us that have the program brochure. Just the way I've been introduced, my name is Aminu Anas Ibrahim, and most people call me by name Ibrahim. Because of the office nomenclature, the surname comes before the first name and other names. So you can, it's the same person on page 12. It's just that I've developed some small cheeks the few days I've been in Mina. You can see there is a difference between the photograph and the person standing before you. So thank you to my fathers and mothers in Mina for the hospitality you've given me. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed professional managers, and valued participants. It is my honor to warmly welcome you to Niger 2025 Summit, where we are gathered to explore the future of work, embracing digital transformation in the Nigerian workspace. The digital revolution is reshaping industries globally, and Nigerians stand the pivotal moment. From IA to remote collaboration, technologies offers immense opportunities, yet challenges like the digital divide, skills gap, and evolving gap market demand on our collective actions. The NIM, as well as the country, Nigeria, potentials is undeniable, and a vibrant workforce, entrepreneurial spirit, and adaptable position allow us to lead in this digital era. But success requires intentionally strategies, upskilling our youth, fostering inclusive access, and redefining workplaces for agility and innovation. Our today's discussion, we have eminent resource persons that are going to talk to us this afternoon. It's going to mostly be drive actionable solutions and how do we equip our youths, more especially our professional managers, for tomorrow's job. And how can businesses and policymakers collaborate to build a digital, inclusive economy? Each one of us have a role to play in this dimension. Don't be left behind. Don't say you're above those age. Technology have come to stay. Don't be left behind. Let this summit ignite ideas, partnership, and commitment to harness digital transformation for national progress. Like we all know, each person can't do it alone. We must come up as a team. And that's one of the reasons why the Nigerians of Management have decided to bring this topic, the theme of this program, to bear, because technology, you can't run away from it. I know I have parents and elders present in this hall, over 70, close to 80, where they have their technological devices that they are using. Together, we can create a future where every Nigerian thrives in the evolving workspace. I wish to say thank you very much. Let's create attention. This is one of the key reasons why we are in MENA. Let's listen, also contribute, ask questions where it needs to be. Let's be engaging, let's be innovative, and let's act. It is now time for technology. With this, I welcome you once again to Niger 2025. Thank you, and God bless.
Please, a round of applause for the North Central Zonal Chairman. Can you sense the calmness in this man? Please, a round of applause for this guy. A round of applause for our chairman. In the midst of storm, in the midst of turbulence, in the midst of chaos, and Mr. Anas will never be moved. You will see him calculated, calm, and peaceful. A round of applause for Alhaji Anas again. Thank you very much. At this point, I want to announce that your phones of dignitaries, queens and kings in his house should be on silence for the sake of impact. Please, we want everybody's idea to be resonated with us. We shouldn't have interruption by any form of vibration or ringing tones. Please, can we kindly do that now? I will pause a minute, just a minute, to see if phones are, kept on silent or flight mode. Ladies, please check your bags. Check the second phones in your bag. It might be down under your table. It will be an embarrassment when it starts vibrating or screaming loud for attention. Thank you very much. At this point, we have our restroom. Restroom will be to the extreme right of the location. Restroom, if you need to use the restroom at any point in time. Please, before we move into action, I want to recognize CBD chairperson and our delegates, Central Business District and our delegates, Central Business District and our delegates. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I want to recognize the presence of Madam, she's the wife of one of our council members, Madam Patience Kachi, MNIM, former chairman of the Society of Women Accountants of Nigeria. And she's also a former member, a wife to member of a council member. A wife, am I right? Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Kachi, please tumble for you. We know Kachi. Madam Kachi, you are now known. Please do this. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Madam Kachi. At this point, we are ready to go and listen to our chairman's president's address. As I call on, I will take the mic to, okay, it's coming on. Retired Commodore Abimbola Olaribigbe Ayuba, FNIM, CNIM, you're welcome to the podium, sir.
Well, a lot has been done on protocol, but let me just run through the protocol as understood by the Institute. I want to recognize the Deputy President of the Nigerian Institute of Management in person of Dr. Umar Musa Mustafa, FNIM, who is here with us. The National Treasurer, Dickness Mrs. Clara Ijoma Okere, FNIM.
Is there in the first page?
We have a council member seated right there, and she's no other person but our own very precious Christy Adejo, FNIM, member of council, and prominent member of my Tama chapter. The fellows of the Institute here present, let me quickly recognize the representative of the Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria, who is ably represented by Captain Babalola this morning. Our royal fathers, whom I respectfully greet this morning, are the Esunupe and the Emir of Mina, ably represented. Distinguished professional managers in all your ramifications. The LOC chairman, in person of Malam Ibrahim Anas, whom we all know, and who is claiming the splendor of Mina and is claiming to be well fed since on Sunday, and I agree with him. Other members of the LOC who have carefully planned this wonderful event. The other distinguished guests are members, non-members that have registered for this particular summit, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to be here this morning to declare the 2025 North Central Zone Zonal Summit open. And I will say immediately that the North Central Zone is taking the lead among the 6 other zones of NIM. Have been blazing the trail, and this is quite commendable, because it is also the first zone to offer to host the president's visit and also to ensure that they take the stage by hosting this, not only staying in Abuja, but by deciding that we'll come to this power state, the state of agricultural splendor, the Niger State, the largest state of the Federation of Nigeria, like I keep saying, bound by 6 other states of Nigeria and an international boundary with Benin Republic. So we're in a very, very important state, and I want to thank the government and people of the state for providing for us that environment that we have had. Despite all we hear about the security challenges, we have had a wonderful time since we have come in, and there have been no security threats to any of us. So we are thankful for that. NIM will continue in its effort to improve on its service delivery to all our members, wherever they may be. And in doing so, we are doing our all to improve on our IT platforms and ensure that when we deliver our services, and we can reach you at your doorstep, and that we will continue to do. So this is why the theme of this summit, the future of work, embracing digital transformation in the Nigeria work space, have become very apt at this time in our history, because the way workers will behave will be largely shaped by what technology is available, what knowledge base that we have, what skill sets that we possess. We, to a great extent, determine how successful we will be moving into the future and helping organizations to deliver on their respective organizational mandates. So it is not a day for very long speeches. I will also want to once again thank the LOC for putting this together. I would also like to recognize our resource persons who have been here since yesterday. We have been interacting with them. And the purpose of coming here specifically is for us to listen to these lectures that will be delivered and that we are able to interact with one another and honestly and candidly. And we want to also thank the several sponsors of this summit, both corporate and individuals. But I would like to mention the Federal University of Technology, Mina, who have been quite very supportive for us. There are so many others that I think will be recognized also, if not now, maybe during the gala night. So my duty ends here, that just to once again welcome you all and ask you to relax and make the best out of this all-important first of its kind Zonal Summit for the year 2025. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. Please, can we give the President and Chairman of Council another big round of applause? I'm not accepting that, so that one is for me. I said the President and Chairman in Council. Put your hands together for him. Don't be shy. How many of you are coming to Mina for the first time? Let me see your hands up. I've never been to Jos, I've never been to Kefi, I've never been to Makodi, so I'm not ashamed. How many of you are coming to Mina for the first time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha. Don't worry. I know after this, you'll be staying in Mina for the next 3 days. That's what the governor always gives, but at your own expense. So once again, before we go for tea break, we'd like to welcome you to Mina. This is the only state in Nigeria that does not experience power failure. No, why are you complaining? Was there any power failure when you came? Was there any? Okay, let me explain, because I don't want to go to your various states and you start giving a misconception or misperception of what happened. There's nothing like power failure in Mina. In Niger State, you know how many dams we have, electric power stations? 4. What? Can you name them? Kainji, Shiroro, Jeba, and Zungeru. That is very good. Clap for yourselves. So what happens is never power failure. Once you see the lights like that, you know the engineer, you can ask the FUT engineers. The engineers are changing power from Jeba to Kainji or changing from Shiruru to Zungeru. So what we have is power change. Change of power source, not power failure. Is that okay? So that's a takeaway. Before you leave Mina, please don't sit in the comfort of your hotel rooms. Try to go around and see what Mina looks like. Do you know this is the only state that has given Nigeria 3 heads of state? 3 heads of state presidents. Are you saying no? You have Babangida, General Babangida, we have General Abdusalam, and we have Right Honorable Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, who was born in Zungeru, just about 30 kilometers from here. Clap for Niger. Do we have such in Bauchi or Plateau, in Abuja, in Kogi? So clap for Niger again, clap for Niger, clap for Niger. We're going to be taking a tea break just for 30 minutes or maybe 20 minutes. But before then, we have another very distinguished guest who is here, very hardworking, and has turned around the fortunes of the National Examinations Council, NECO. We'd like to welcome Professor Dantani Ibrahim Ushishi, the Registrar and Chief Executive of the National Examinations Council. You're most welcome. So please, we'll be going for tea break. Is anybody from Benue here? No Benue. Oh, because they always argue the fact that they are the food basket.
Thinking about your love.
Please, can you let us know if the tea break is ready? Please, just tea, because I thought it was food. I didn't take my breakfast, and I didn't take my dinner last night. I thought I'll be taking food this morning here, but I've just been told that it's just tea break. Is the tea ready? Is the tea ready? Okay. If it's not ready, please, can we just take this time for the group photograph?
Thinking about your love. Thinking about your love. I'll be there.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the tea break, but we are trying to maximize time by taking the group photograph before we go into that. But if you are very close to the door and you think you don't need to be part of it, okay. So then we take the group photograph now. We call on the president and chairman in council and the deputy president and council members and other dignitaries that will be mentioned will be the first group to the first group in the photo session. So I'll be calling out names that will be in this session, please. Thank you. Roy. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. President and guest. The first photo session, President and his guest. Chief of the Defense Staff. Royal Father. Should we call the Royal Father? Okay. Royal Fathers, please. Is Royal Highness? Thank you. Sir, please.
We have the representative of the Serkin in Mina, Malam Musa Gogo Aliyu, who is Malam Aliyu Abba Ahmed, Wakilin
Delegates from
Mina.
Federal University of Technology, Mina, please, to join the photo session now. Next. Thank you, sir.
After this, the resource persons, panel speakers, guest speaker.
These are delegates from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. After this session, Registrar and Chief Executive of NECO should be in readiness, and his entourage, please. Registrar and Chief Executive of NECO and his entourage, please.
The registrar is a one-man riot squad. No entourage. No entourage.
In readiness, we have the panel speakers and moderator, please. The panelists. In readiness, panelists, please, your session now. Panelists, please. There should be 4 panelists. 3. Okay, and the moderator that will join the picture. Ma? Okay, okay. They are here. Thank you. In readiness, fellows from Mina. Fellows from Mina. In readiness, after this session, fellows from Mina. Okay, all fellows of the Nigerian Institute of Management Charter. If you are a fellow, please, is your session for the photographs. In readiness, all branch chairmen of chapters in the North Central Zone. In readiness for the next session, all branch chairmen in the North Central Zone. Chapter chairman in the North Central Zone, please. Wait.
We've done that.
Sorry. In readiness, please. MNIM, members of the Institute. Members of the Institute. MNIM, ANIM, GNIM, please, your time for session. Buhari Chapter Chairman, please come in. Buhari Chapter Secretary General, please come in. Buhari Chapter Chairman, please come in. In quick succession, participants. Participant, you are not a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, but you are here present. It is time for your photo session, please. You are not a registered member of the Nigerian Institute of Management. It is time for your photo session, please. Every participant that is yet to be recognized as a member, you're welcome. Thank you very much for registering to be in attendance. And we know from onward, you're going to be registered to be member of the Nigerian Institute of Management. Thank you. Participants that are yet to be registered as members of the Nigerian Institute of Management, it's time for your photo session, please. Participant. Please. The DMS, please. Director of membership, please. Participants, if you are not a member of the Institute and you are willing to be part, or you are in attendance of this summit, please, your photo session now. No. There's going to be a repeat of picture session for chairman of chapters because Buhari chapter and the secretary general were not available when the picture session was taken. So chairman of chapters, please be ready for another session. Very much. Please, onwards, I want to see MNIM, NIM, or GNIM. Thank you. Chapter chairman, opportunity for you to recast again, please, because Buhari chapter chairman was not in attendance. Chapter chairman, be fast. Chapter chairman across the North Central Zone. Every chapter chairman, please. If you are a chapter chairman, Niger, Benue, Kogi, Kwara, FCT. Okay, thank you very much. At this point, okay, Mr. Emeka, you are coming to join. The instrumentalists, let me give you the honor. After this group, the instrumentalists, everyone in uniform, please, can you join the instrument people? Come and take the photograph. And after this session, we have the tea break ready.
Guape.
Instrumentalists, be fast. Join the photo session. This is the
Guape.
final one. We're done.
Guape,
Thank
be
you very
fast,
much.
Be fast.
We are done. Oh, there are other beautiful ladies coming. Can't miss this attire, please. Come in.
President, Chairman of Council, I believe that the doctor says that if you eat and you don't digest with music, you might be constipated. I don't know, but I'm sure the doctors here will know that. So we'd like to invite the state cultural troupe to entertain us while we take a tea break. They are known as Guape International, GWAPE, which is the acronym of the major languages we have in Niger State, the Gwaris, the Hausas, and the Nupes. And it's an international group that have represented Nigeria at various cultural fora around the globe. And they are here especially for Mr. President. So I'd like to invite Guape International. Please put your hands together for them.
Malan Shaibu, you are here. Ha, Malan Shaibu, it's been long I saw you. You are growing fat. Me that was even thinking that you not even come. I am very happy. You are all welcome to this great summit. Ninja 2025. Ninja 2025. Ninja 2025. Where leaders are made and like minds meet. Yes, this is a summit where leaders meet. A summit where we network and learn and to decide the future of our workspace. Have you not been so?
We are here to brainstorm and to seek the way forward on how our workspace will be transformed digitally through the use of technological advancements. You see, digital transformation enhances productivity and reduces operational costs. See, we must encourage our youth to be tech savvy because this is the world of technology and technology makes everything easier and faster.
Exactly, my sister. We must begin to retrain our workers in the area of artificial intelligence, cloud computing, Internet of Things, so that we'll be able to move with the trend of time. And this will bring about high productivity in our workplaces.
You see, it's the dawn of a new day. In reshaping our workspace, we cannot do with technological advancement. As the world is technologically advanced, we must move with the trend of things. And I must say a special thanks to the organizers of this summit because this summit is very, very timely. And I will say again to North Central, in any sphere of life, North Central are always taking the lead. And this is the first of its kind, and North Central is taking the lead again. You see, for everyone seated here today, professional managers, I tell you, that is the hardest responsibility in life. As a manager, your first work is to manage humans and resources. And trust me, managing human beings is not easy in any way. So it takes courage for you to put your hands into this kind of profession. Please celebrate yourself. It is not easy. Put hands together for yourself. And I want to say a special thanks to the chairman and president, NIM, in person of Abimbola Ayuba, a distinguished man, a man of honor and respect, a disciplinarian, a workaholic. He's never tired, always working. He could have sent somebody to be here to represent him, but he chose to be here in person. And we're saying thank you, and we're welcoming you to Niger State. And for our own North Central chairman, thank you so much for putting all this in place and for hosting everybody. And all the delegates from other states to say, you are welcome to Niger State. And we hope you enjoy your stay.
Please put your hands together for Guape International. I'm very sure that with this performance, you have accepted to stay for a week longer because this is an abridged version of that performance. There was supposed to be a 30 minutes performance, but they did just 10 minutes performance. So we'd like to appeal to you to please wait behind 5 more days so I can thrill you. We have the FUT here, they can host you very well. We have a lot to give to you. So we'd like to thank the chairman of council and president for this opportunity given to the Guape Internationals to perform. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, son of the soil. We appreciate this. The drummer, I give it to you. A round of applause for yourself. Beautiful, beautiful. Thanks to the beautiful ladies in the beautiful attire. In continuation, I believe we are refreshed and ready for the transformation. Thank you. I want to invite the panelists at this point in time. Panelists at this point in time. We have Dr. Mrs. Mojo Eye Ifine, MNIM, Ed. Professor Dantani Ibrahim Wushishi, Registrar, CEO, National Examination Council, NECO. Another panelist is Thank you very much for all the notification and observation. We're taking it into consideration. Third on the list, we have Mr. Olatunji Rufus Olubumi, MNIM. Thank you very much, sir. Then last on the list, we have engineer, that will be the moderator, engineer Oladokun Lafinjo, MNIM. You can't sit at this moment, Mr. Dotun, you should still be on the move. I will call the panelists again. We have Dr. Mrs. Mojo Eyiz. Is she seated or am I? Highs. Oh, sorry, Your Excellency. Sorry for not pronouncing your name very well. You're seated already? Thank you. Thank you very much. At this point, I want to introduce, in furtherance to dignitaries recognition, Dr. Kabiru Abdukadri Abba, MNIM, and his beautiful wife, Coordinating Director, Emerging Taxpayers Group, Federal Inland Revenue Service. Thank you very much. Where is your beautiful wife? Ajia, thank you very much. We acknowledge your presence. Thank you, sir. Okay, at this point, it is time to the North Central Chairman, please. I need your attention. To introduce the Egun Latin Gbeyin Kale. That is a Yoruba proverb for when you invite a dignitary for a purpose, the big tree, I'm too small to call him on board. So I will require the attention of the North Central Chairman. Whatsoever you are eating, Mr. Anna, swallow it. Please give him water wherever he is. Thank you very much as you take the podium at this moment. A round of applause for Mr. Annas.
The President and Chairman of Council, the principal officers seated, respected professional managers. Once again, I'm saying congratulations and I appreciate everyone being here. If we go by the program of this event, we have our guest speaker. And he is no other person. Those of us based in Mina already know him. When we talk about technology, he is one of those that are custodian of the custody of technology. I want us to welcome him. Appreciate when the name is being called. And when it's called to the high table, like I said earlier on, we have eminent speakers, eminent panelists to address us this afternoon. He is no other person than, can we guess the name? Have anybody seen the expo? So I can quietly report you to the NECO registrar and CEO. How come you got the name before it's been announced? If you can, anybody that can guess the name, let me see if I raise a hand. Our guest speaker. Huh? It shouldn't be announced? Okay. I thought the president and chairman of council saw the expo. Is no other person than the vice chancellor of our great university, Federal University of Technology. I was actually trying to refer the names there to the page where the name is, but I'm not able to, hello? Page 11. So please can we all turn to page 11? No, page 11, that is where we have the program of event. The guest speaker, the name is rightly written there on page 1. I'm sure most of us have been busy looking at other pages. It's no other person than Professor Farouk Adamu Kuta. Please, can we put our hands together for him? And is ably represented by I would have loved this baritone voice to do the introduction himself. You know, when somebody is called a professor, there are lots of nomenclatures added to the name. And I was meant to understand in academies when you miss out those titles, they get angry with you. Those doing their thesis, PhD students can testify to this. They will tell you that do you know how long it took them to be professors? So please can we put hands together to welcome our guest speaker for this afternoon. It will be represented by
Uno.
I need to say it very loud.
Uno.
Professor Uno is representing our guest speaker for the day in person of Professor Farouk Adamu Kuta. So please, let's put hands together for him. He's going to do justice to this. Let's get our notepad and our biros closer so that we can jot down the learnings of this afternoon. Once again, you're welcome, sir, to this event. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. The president and the chairman of the council, please permit me to stand on protocol. I am not Professor Farouk Adamu Kuta. He's my boss. He went for another assignment somewhere and mandated me to stand in the gap. I am Professor Uno Esang Uno, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administration. I am here to present the paper on the topic, the future of work, embracing digital transformation in Nigeria workspace. Please, I don't know whether, is it too far from the audience? Please, those of you from afar, can you see from there? All right, no problem. Let's get the topic right. Embracing digital transformation in Nigeria workplace. I look at three words in the topic that are very interesting. Number one, embracing. Underline, embracing. Underline, digital. And also underline, transformation. For those who might not be too technical to understand the technicality of the paper, I want to bring a literary knowledge of what we are going to discuss. And embracing means bringing closer, either to the hearts, like hug somebody and you draw somebody closer. It shows acceptance. You receive the person straight to your heart, willingly. And look at the digital. You know, when we talk of digital, we always talk of something electronics, something computer. And that is why sometimes we call people, there are some people who are analog, or there are some people who are digital in nature. So digital means being electronics literate, able to operate computer, understanding the benefits of the computer. I look at the third word, which is transformation. Transformation becomes the change. A change. And if you join these three words together, we'll understand why we are here. And then for those who are now technically inclined, it means that what here is to bring to your hearts willingly the transformation, that is the changes that will come through computer to bring us to a point in a workplace where there could be efficiency and productivity. Please, we go to the aspect of introduction. In my introduction, I want to define the word digital transformation. I'm joining digital and transformation together. Now, digital transformation, I define it, is the integration of digital technology into all areas of life, changing how businesses, agencies, individuals work to improve efficiency. Not only that, bringing innovations and overall productivity. We'll go to the next slide. And now, the question is, what digital transformation entails? Does it just transforming that without a cost, without getting something involved? I look at it again, that what digital transformation entails. It entails technology. It entails communication. It entails data processing. It entails IoT. It entails automation. And it entails networking. And now, if you bring all this in together, then you can now see that's what we call digital transformation. And now that digital information is adopting emerging technologies. And what we call emerging technologies, all these ones are embraced in the aspect of the emerging technologies. And I want to give you an assurance that in our school of technology, we have the center known as emerging technologies, where all these things are being operated. Now, adopting emerging technologies like AI, artificial intelligence, the blockchain, the IoT, the cloud computing, automations are the key technologies that we are going to use. And not only that, it also entails the mindset of the people, those who want to move from analog to digital. What do? The willingness of their hearts to accept the change in their lives. That means reskilling, the digital training. I don't want the situation, even in the offices, where we have new things coming to the office, and the people who are all in the office, they say, no, we don't want this thing to move. Why don't you accept it? You can be trained. And then you get things work. So we must have a rethink of skilling employees to adopt to technology-driven work environments. In it, the policy and the infrastructure development, governments and businesses must invest in the broadband, cybersecurity, and regulations that support digital growth. And also, it entails embracing agile and innovative mindsets. We can't continue, sometimes change is very difficult when you are used to something. And then when you are used to something and you master that thing well, and when somebody to come and tell you, please, can you do this one? You find it difficult. It means that we must have a mindset that would drive a new set. That is, organization must be supporting digital growth. Embracing agile and innovative mindsets must be flexible in adopting to technology-driven trends. Now you have, I call it evolutions of workspace in Nigeria. And you can see from the slides, the workspace is just like a hall where we are. Table, from table to table to table to table. We have work going on there. At the time they serve the tea break, I noticed that in some area you have water, in some area you have tea, in some area you have so many things on the table. But at the end of it, it was well consumed within the limited time. How did you consume your own? The people that did it fast, they applied technology. Technology is to make it efficient. And then to keep to that time and to have productivity. And then you now see, how did it start? We are looking at the future. And the future, something happened in the future. And then the work we are talking about is the future. The work towards the future. The question is, how was it in the past? How is it in the present? How will the future look like? And I look at it, I put it in the aspect of category. The past, the present, and the future. We look at the work environment at that time in the past. We look at it, it was traditional offices with paper-based processes. We look at the present, that the present is embracing hybrid workplaces with digital collaboration tools. And we perceive the future, how the future is going to be. The future, we want it to be fully remote and AI-driven smart workplaces. Now, in the past, we look at technology adoption. It was limited to access to basic computer tools. In the present, we have adoption of cloud computing. You have the fintech and the automations in the present. In the future, we want it AI, the blockchain, the IoT, and the quantum computing integration, fully. In the business operation in those days, it was manual, recording, keeping, and cash transactions. I noticed some time ago, when I finished the NYC about so many years ago, and eventually, and they said, okay, you have, in the place I was working, you have money to collect, and all the people line up. And they said, please come and sign your name. As I signed my name, they counted the money and gave me. And I look at the crowds. How will you continue to do this? And you notice that in those days, the cash payments and the transactions of keeping records was faulty. It was a delay. And then it wasted time. Presently, there is digital banking, mobile payments, and automated workflows. And then in the future, we are looking at smart contracts, where you have decentralized finance and predictive analytics. Now, we look at communications. You can recall communication. How was it in those days? Those who are 60 years and above, in our present. It was a physical meeting. And landline phones. How many of you had landline phones? It was directors who were rich in those days. They had landline phones. It was not common. It was not meant for everybody. But now, here you have communications. You can do it far, where you have video conferencing, social media, and instant messaging. You can get what you want. But what we want in future is going to be VR meetings, where we have a meeting, everybody will get it at the same time, holographic interactions, AI-powered assistants. In education and upskilling, before limited digital training opportunities, but presently there is online courses where you have e-learning platforms and digital certifications. By future, we are looking at AI tutors, immersive gamified learning, and continuous AI-driven skill development. And the question now I want to have, why is digital transformation crucial to the Nigerian workplace? Why is it important? Why do we need to read it? It is important. Number one, look at it. When a man is a bachelor, he will look for a room to contain him alone. But when he gets married, what happens now? He looks for another space that will contain the wife. Is it not true? My president, is it not true? And then when they get married and have many children, what happens? You make provisions for those children to be able to have the workspace. But then also note that while they are making provision for those students, remember when those children grow up, they get work, they work somewhere, what happens now? Also take into consideration that when you expand it to that level, you will be left alone with your wife in the house. What happens now? The house become too much for you. So that means while they are planning, you plant, it has a positive way, it has a negative way. And then why is it important? It is important to go into digital transformation because in Nigeria, in spite of the population, I learned the youth population is always on 70%. Have we made provision for the youth? Very dynamic. The youth can operate this phone, all right? And then you have a workspace for them, where because of the growing population of the youths, and then they have the spirit, entrepreneurial spirit, their zeals, they want to do all these things. They want to discover. They want to go into discovery. You must have a room for them so that we'll be able to sustain the growth of the youth and all create what we call global competitiveness in the society. Otherwise, where you don't make provision for them, you don't expand it, a child will stay idle. And that idle child, an idle person is a what? Is a devil workshop. And they will go into something else. Gentlemen, that is why it is important to enhance efficiency and productivity. And there, I put it this way, creating job opportunities. Because of that, you will create job opportunities for growing populations of the youth. Improves business competitiveness, where you have organizations that embrace digital transformation, stay competitive in rapid evolving markets. Now, you also have better customer experience. You have increased remote work and collaborations. You have both economic growth and innovations. And not only that, we strengthen data security and governance. And then, if all these things are important, and we're talking about transformation, somebody that wants to be trained, a person like human being, what do you want to train? Which area do you want to transform? You must transform the brain, right? The brain is what? The APU. And when you transform the brain, the brain will be thinking of so many things to do with hand. And that is why when the brain is being transformed, the heart accepts the transformation, the hands begin to work. Technology and innovation setting. So areas of transformation, I look at it, number one, how do you transform? We'll go back to the analog group of people. What do you do to them? There should be digital literacy and workshop developments. Digital literacy, training, and workforce developments. We now have e-governance and business efficiency, where I will want that digitization of government services to improve business registration, like tax filing. My brother in tax, if everything in the office is digitalized, what happened? It will be easy to check the record and get it done. Digitalization is very important. The growth of technology ecosystem, where, like, for example, that the fintech, the e-commerce, and agri-tech startups can, of course, mention and grow the industries by leveraging digital solutions. We also need to have corporate digital adoptions where businesses are integrated, cloud technology, AI-driven automations, and remote work tools to improve operational efficiency. The next question is embracing digital transformation. You have seen what embracing digital transformation, by definition, you know what it means now. You have seen the importance of doing it. Number three, you have seen the areas you need to transform. The question is embracing it. How do we embrace it? And that leads to the next slide, embracing digital transformation by different sectors in Nigeria. You also see that many people have started. If your office has not started it, I want to tell you the people who have started, you can learn from them and see that you will not be left behind. You have financial services that is trending by fintech and banking. You also see it in education, the e-learning in education. You also seen it in healthcare and telemedicine. What you have is happening in a place like China. I saw a film in China that you only go to the hospital and it will take you now. Everything, you meet the doctor meeting is about automation. And eventually you go back again, it's prescribed for you. You come back again, what do? You get your drugs and you go home. But now, if you are sick, many people are afraid even to go to the hospital. It's not because they don't want to be cured of the sickness, but they are looking at the time they will spend. You see, this aspect will save time and everything will work well. And then you see it in agriculture. Today, you're having so many schools, they are doing online teaching, online learning, and getting certifications. Digital transformation is very important. The health sector, the agriculture, the agri-tech, the e-commerce, and retails. And then you also see that energy and manufacturing, they are also doing this. The energy setup. Then you see government and public services. The public service, we are also digitalizing all their files, everything, and also embracing the new technology so that they will not be left behind. Now, every good thing, somebody, the MC was saying, that whilst we were taking break tea, I listened to the MC. MC, can you remember what you said? That any food you eat without music, it can cause what? Constipation. Brother, all right, it can disturb the stomach. So music, play it on, all right? And allow the food to go well and sink well in the stomach without constipation. So in that way, that we have challenges to digital transformation. If you look at it again, what are the challenges? Unstable electricity. Can you do anything serious without power? I remember at the time we came in here, we enjoyed the atmosphere of this place. Why? Because there was what? Power. And that power drove what? The AC. Without that power, you cannot drive. And those of us with suit, what happened now? We start sweating. It would not be convenient. And that is why the challenge we have is unstable electricity. And limited broad space. The broadband access, very slow to adopt digital adoption. And not only that, we also have a problem that even this band, while we want the broadband access, it does not get to the rural area. You might be in town, you want to reach your parents in the village. It does not get there. So it's a challenge. We can't reach them. Now, we also have the cybersecurity risk. Increased digital adoption exposes businesses to cyber threats, hacking, and data breaching. Many organizations lack robust security framework to protect sensitive information. And that is why in the bank, you go to the bank, they won't tell you the secret. People has already hacked the accounts, and eventually you go to the bank, you want to withdraw 20,000, eventually you end up getting 2,000. What happened now? Something has happened secretly to the bank, but they don't want to tell you. Security risk. You also have regulatory and policy constraints. Some digital innovations are slowed by unclear policies or slow government implementations. Bureaucracy delays affect startups and businesses navigating digital regulations. We also have digital skill gaps. Many professionals still lack specialized technology skills, affecting employment and productivity. Whilst digital literacy programs exist, they need to expand for wider impacts. I also look at it as a challenge that high cost of technology adoption. Small businesses struggle with the cost of digital tools, automations, and cloud migrations. And that is why we have, the cost is so much to migrate into that. And I also want to challenge, and I look at the aspect, the VAT they are paying, like the electricity VAT, and then you see tax, and then they're taxing on so many things. Will you be encouraged if you look at it, what you will spend to get what you want? If it's not 50%, 50%, or 60% against 30%, where will be the profits? And also slow down the aspect of innovation. In the university, we also have, when we have the products from innovations, now to patent that aspect, bureaucracy will cause such a delay that you'll be discouraged. So what do? We need to go in the aspect of looking at the tax you will pay, the time you will spend, the interview you will get from the government, delays and cause a distractions. Then, if we have the problems, thank God the manager from the tax office is here. NEPA people, are they here? Please let them know. If you tax us so much, we will leave the work for you. The innovation we want to bring, it will collapse because you overtax us. And what is the way forward? Investments in digital structures. We should expand. Expansion of broadband service. Better internet access. And improve electricity reliability. Number two, strengthening cybersecurity measures. Businesses should adopt stronger eruptions, AI-driven security, and staff training on cyber risk. Number three, I look at it again. There should be a clearer digital policies and business-friendly regulations. That means I'm thinking of encouraging foreign and local investment in Nigeria technology sector. But how do we encourage them? Apart from all these lights, insecurity, and whatever, how do we encourage them? We should encourage them by providing solutions to the things that will hinder the people to invest in Nigeria. Not only that, we should bridge the digital skill gaps, expanding technology education programs like Digital Nigeria to make AI, coding, and automation skill accessible. Not only that, we should encourage private sector's involvement in reskilling employees for further digital roles. Like, for example, in your office where you don't have experts and you need the people to work, what do? You go somewhere else and get experts to train your people to get to the standard for you. And he said the mechanic that will perfect his work must first sharpen his tools. All right? For you, are you prepared to do this one? Sharpen your tools. He did not stop there. And he said, the way to get started is to quit talking and begin doing. And that was a quote from Walt Disney. And I conclude by saying that when we do things together, ladies and gentlemen, we will do it better. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Please keep it going. A round of applause for Professor. Please keep it going. He has done a standing ovation would do good too. A round of applause, a standing ovation to our eloquent professor. He has done justice to this paper. A beautiful presentation, well-researched paper. We appreciate this, sir. Thank you very much. Please, you may be seated. A quick debrief about what he has just presented. Prof went through the memory lane, the background of Nigerian workspace, what we were before, where we are presently, and the future we aspire to be. He mentioned the reason why Nigeria should join this train of transformation. What are the benefits of this joining the train of transformation? He made a quick outline of all of these benefits, and then he narrowed it down to the challenges. In the midst of the benefits, there are challenges. One of the challenges we witnessed right in this hall, where the lights actually demonstrated themselves as a challenge, electricity went off. But thank God, it was restored within a jiffy. These are part of the challenges we're talking about. But he made a good conclusion. Recommendations that are doable. Creating awareness and sensitization. A can-do spirit that we need to move. We can't keep procrastinating. AI is here to stay. Machine language is here to stay. Blockchain is here to stay. If you don't move, they crush you. When Nigeria was operating PPT, that is paper pencil, I'm in education now. I'm privileged, I'm working JAM. So the transition from PPT, which is paper pencil test, to CBT was a very, very, huge tax to our professor then. It was condemned by Nigerians. Even our senator condemned it. We were interested in keep printing. Printers, publishers do not want to give up on the cost that they are gaining, the profit that was coming to them. But it was time to move. CITO in the United States of America gave it to Nigeria that they have never conducted an examination on a large scale, a CBT for over 1.5 million. Nigeria went out there. They sent delegates from JAM. JAM came, conquered, and CBT came into establishment. A round of applause for organizations, MDAs, agencies that are embracing this technology already. Among my foremost professors, my director that took on that war, campaigning, we are always on the street is Alaji Jimmy Abubakar. Please stand up for recognition. These are foremost in the driving of transformation in JAM from PPT to CBT. In the armed forces, I was privileged to attend a seminar from DRBG. I don't know, Captain Babalola, am I pronouncing it well? DRBG. And I was surprised, one of the, what do you call it? Drones can actually be at a distance to control a whole ship from a quiet distance to carry out instruction of attacking the enemy on sea. You don't even need a captain. You don't need anybody on the ship. We are moving. It is time for us to move. In the work office, Dr. Olushade Eson declared a paperless office. If you are aware, civil service in the federal capital, majority are migrating. Less of paper is what you see in offices when you go to refined environment. Don't be left behind. Embrace this technology. It's not going to stop. It can only improve. AI technology is here to stay. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Prof. And I believe your institution will do more research that will, you actually plead for a collaboration with the institute yesterday. We need more papers. We have a journal that can push idea forward into the world, not only Nigeria. Let us know what your cybersecurity department is doing. Let us know what your arm of technology, what you are doing. Let us know specimen that you are putting into space, researches that need to be pushed to the world. It's not only academic journal that will take it. Institute of Management is ready to work with you, that will push your publications to the world. A round of applause for Prof. We really enjoy this and we appreciate you. In further discussion of this topic of transformation, we have the panelists seated. And I'm going to take the recitation of the panelists that are seated. Mr. Dottu, please, the moderator. Can you come around? Can we have just three chairs, and every other chair should be pulled back from the panelists? I just need 3. Okay, they're coming up. Beautiful. Okay. Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi, please, can you come up to the stage? We have, I will take your profile even as you approach the podium, sir. I'll take the profile of Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi. Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi is the Registrar and Chief Executive. Sir, you'll be standing, sir. Thank you for recognizing that. Okay, thank you. Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi is the Registrar and Chief Executive of the National Examination Council. He is a Professor of Science Education, Chemistry from Federal Ministry of Technology, MENA. And he became the first indigene of Niger State to head NECO. A round of applause for that, please. The first indigene of Niger State to head National Examination Council examination. Since its foundation, he headed the Department of Science Education of the Federal Ministry of Technology, MENA. And professor and IBB University, Lapai. He was a lecturer in the Faculty of Education, Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto, before he transferred his service to the Federal University of Technology, MENA. He has held position in the education sector, among which are postgraduate coordinator, Department of Science and Education, Federal Ministry of Technology, MENA. Subdean, School of Science and Science Education, FUT, MENA. Head of Department, Department of Science Education, FUT, MENA. Head of Department, Department of Science Education, Ibrahim Badamosi Babangida University, Lapai. Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi is married and blessed with children. A round of applause for Prof as he takes his seat. Thank you very much, sir. You can be seated. The second panelist that I would take the profile is Mr. Olatunji Rufus Olubumi. Please take your stand, sir. You stand, sir. You stand. Mr. Olatunji Rufus Olubumi, an administrator with over 25 years of professional experience spanning both the private sector and the federal civil service. Mr. Olatunji Rufus Olubumi currently serves with the Nigerian Police Trust Fund, where he plays a key role in advancing institutional effectiveness and public service delivery. He holds a postgraduate diploma in journalism and a master's degree in public administration. Driven by a deep commitment to national development, Mr. Olatunji is passionate about promoting good governance and effective leadership as essential tools for eradicating poverty and fostering sustainable growth. As part of his commitment to continuous learning and professional growth, he is currently pursuing a doctorate degree in public governance and leadership. A round of applause for that. He is also an active member of Nigerian Institute of Management, Maitama Chapter, Abuja. Beyond his professional pursuits, Mr. Olatunji has a strong interest in agriculture and is dedicated to mentoring the next generation of leaders. Mr. Olatunji is happily married and blessed with children. Thank you very much. And a round of applause for Mr. Olatunji. Please, you may please take your seat. The foremost on the list, I have Dr. Ifeyiwa Mojo Haiz. Did I get it right, ma'am? Haiz, okay. Thank you very much. Please, you take your stand. Dr. Ifeyiwa Mojo Haiz, Head HCM Center of Excellence of NMPC Nigeria Limited, born on December 17, I will skip the other one, at Ori Fitel in Anambra State. She's an accomplished career public servant who grew through the ranks. She holds a bachelor degree in applied art from the prestigious University of Benin and a master's degree in industrial labor relation. Doctor is a capacity builder who has coordinated and attended several trainings, seminars, and workshops locally and internationally in the areas of leadership, conflict management, labor relations, dispute resolution, and management, mediation and conciliation, industrial relation management, negotiation and crisis management, and the host of others. She's a renowned philanthropist. She's passionate about giving back to the society. She founded various charity organizations with focus on empowering the widows, educating less privileged children, orphans, and caring for the aged person in our locality and beyond, among others. She's also an active of African cultural heritage through collaboration with organizations like Culture Creation, Nollywood, etc. During her career, she won several awards and commendations, such as Most Supportive Management Staff for Women in Pegasus. A round of applause for that. Commendation, another one is commendation by NMPC Management for extraordinary dedication, tenacity, and commitment to excellency 2014. A round of applause for that too. She's also recommended and recognized as the best NMPC Best Sport Coordinator of the Year 2003. A round of applause for that too. And lastly, highest gold medalist in NMPC Limited's Sports Festival and served as the chairperson of the Nigerian Oil and Gas Industry Games, NOGIG. She is married and blessed with children. A round of applause for Madam, please. Thank you very much. Okay, I understand this elegance. I understand it now. Thank you very much. These are our panelists for today. Now I will introduce the moderator. Moderator, please be standing. The moderator of this panel of discussion is Mr. Olafimaki. He is a P certified project manager, a Process certified change manager with over a decade of diverse experience in the oil and gas and manufacturing industries, delivering successful projects through a combination of strategic planning and agile execution. He is a lead analyst change management in the corporate strategy and sustainability division of the Group CEO of NMPC Limited Business Group. Mr. Oladotun specializes in facilitating organizational transformation by leveraging change leadership, capacity building, business process, re-engineering, and cultural alignment. He is a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management. He is a member of Korean Registered Engineer. He's also a member of International Institute of something. Please, if you are the owner of this vehicle, your attention is needed outside. I would have loved to have the color of the vehicle and some other ones. Please, the floor is yours, sir.
Thank you very much, Ma. I would like the technical people to give us more mics for the panelists. Mics, please. So good afternoon, President and Chairman of Council, Royal Fathers, and I would like to stand on the existing protocols. I want to welcome every one of you to today's panel discussion, which is also in continuation of our general theme. I will be discussing on the topic, leading strategic change in the digital era organization. Thank you. Okay.
Panelists, just like big brother in the house. The whole session is 20 minutes, 3 minutes per each panel. And then the overall, you're going to give the house 3 minutes for question and answer time. 20 minutes, you wrap up. Your time starts now.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll go ahead as directed. So the topic for discussion is leading strategic change in the digital era organization. We have been talking about the future of work and how we can implement it how it's been implemented in the nation and how we would go forward. So now we are going to dive deeper into organizational change. In a digital era organization, how do you lead this change? I would like to start with the lady in the house. They say ladies first. So I will start with Dr. Mrs. Ifeyiwa Mojoais. And the question would be, how can digital transformation be integrated into all areas of businesses?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. We need, for the speed, I have to be as fast. The president and the council and everyone. So this question had been taken care of actually by the VC. He made a lot of points. But because we had to still discuss this, for me, what is actually the digital road, the tech? Is electronic tools, we had, the system, the platform, in processing storage, in the way in the information communication, to ensure that, of course, the businesses meet their needs and goals. So how do you integrate that? We know basically seated here, everyone have this mobile device. And I know as we're seated, we are working, some of us are back-ending into the office. We have the computers, we have the laptops, we have the internet, a lot of devices technically, and they are the things that drive the signals. So for it to be integrated into the companies, it depends on the organizational needs and goals. What is their requirement? For my office, we have an arm that is into storage. So the data storage should be integrated to champion on the productivity, the data transformation, and we look at the security. It's important for us to take note of that. We have the AIs, which helps us in making decisions with the speed now. Then the cybersecurity, we have all that technology. We have the digital marketing, the line of the onlines where you have the social medias and all that. Lots are needed and lots are integrated into the business. And these are things we need day to day. Yes, we say it's a trend and it's a needed act of now, but the basic fact is that it's already in existence. Most of the businesses had integrated most of the technologies. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Sorry, the mic. Thank you so much, Ma. I'll come over to the prof. We know that digital transformation is beyond just deployment of AI and tools and digital tools. It is more of a people change kind of thing, you know, and change leadership is very important because you can put the tools, and if the people cannot use it or refuse to use it, then all your investment will go down the drain. So the question I will ask our chief executive of NECO is, how can leaders foster a culture that embraces innovation and adaptability to new technology?
Thank you so much. I want you to count this first minute out of my 3 minutes for a very fundamental reason that bothers my heart as I drive from Abuja to this hall. I'm supposed to have received members of the council and LOC members in my office for courtesy visit. 2 days before then, I was invited to attend a ministerial meeting in Abuja on improvement of quality of examination. And I assigned the most senior director in my office to receive the president and chairman of the institute, who doubles as my boss, as a commander in the Nigerian Navy, not commander, commander of the force, by rank, a commodore by rank. And with the presence of a Navy captain here representing the Chief of Defense Staff, I felt very sad to have not received my commodore and his team in my office. Having been a very junior colleague in the Nigerian Navy, having retired in the Nigerian Navy 21 years ago as a warrant officer. So I'm very sorry. I have been looking forward to receive you, but unfortunately, this happened. My apologies to you personally and your team, and apologies of the council for that disappointment. We are very sorry. National Examination Council is a council owned by all families in Nigeria. We are very conscious of that, and we would not like to disappoint any Nigerian as far as the administration of that council is concerned. Please accept our apologies. Yes, integrating technology.
Yes, sir. Okay, so the question is, how can leaders foster the culture that embraces innovation and adaptability to new digital technology?
One key thing is inclusiveness in leadership. Realize that your staff are also major stakeholders in the institution. This was what happened when I came in NECO. NECO, each and every one of us know in the past, negative news all the time. A lot of things happen. Political polarization. When I took over, I said, this is an institution owned by Nigerians. There is no Nigerian that I will not be able to work with as far as I'm concerned. If you do otherwise, there are the books that have provided provisions for those who do otherwise according to the rules, period. And when I took over, it's like starting from ground zero. Most amenities that are basic for workplace were absent, as basic as computer. It was sad to note that documents were photocopied in business centers for an examination body. So for us, we need to integrate NECO for international best practices. And to do that is to recognize the use of IT solutions in driving change and also delivery of work. So we purchased for the first time 36 3-in-1 set computers for all the 36 states, including zonal offices and FCT. The naughty issue of posting staff for assignment polarized the council along religious, political and ethnic ground, we had to introduce e-posting software where each and every 3,555 staff will be aware of the kind of assignment he or she will be going at the beginning of the year. So you do not need to come and lobby anybody for any assignment. So last year, you don't even need to wait for the committee to release and paste the results. No. Once the committee finish, you hear a lot. Not for money, but for the kind of assignment you'll be going. If it is 2 assignments, you will see the assignment. If it is basic education certificate assignment, SSE assignment, common entrance, national gifted examination, accreditation, all this, whatever that is due for you, you will see it. And this has cleared away the issues that has to do with favoritism, nepotism in terms of sending staff for assignment, because all of us are stakeholders. So this made the workforce to be enthusiastic to work. And in fact, to limit the story, we have introduced more than 13 different IT solutions in driving the work activities of examination in the National Examinations Council.
Wow, a round of applause for the prof, sir.
One of the major innovation is that in 2022, we received more than 400 requests for confirmation of results from more than 50 countries across the world to confirm results for students in different institutions in more than 50 countries. And this was then done manually. We said we cannot continue like that. Today, we have what you call NACO E-Verify. Wherever you are in the world, you can click your computer through the internet, go to our website, you confirm your result at the comfort of your room. If there are institutions of learning, we have bulk verification, where institutions that admit candidates can verify their result insofar they sit for our own examinations. We have such app. You only subscribe to our API and you confirm your result. If you make provision in the document where students will fill, and they fill NACO as their examination body, once they click NACO, the result will be fetched through API from E-Verify to the email of the institution without the knowledge of the student who is filling the form.
Thank you very much, sir, Prof.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
sorry
I think,
cut you
thank you
short
so
for
much.
that. Thank you so much for that. I think one of the things I will draw out from that is you said that you need to, identify the people as key stakeholders. And also you've been able to show us how we can use digital tools to even solve issues around ethnicity, religion, and nepotism even in the office. Thank you so much, sir. So we'll go over to our last speaker, Mr. Olatunji. And the question I would like to ask you is, why is change or digital transformation necessary in today's competitive landscape, most especially the public service? Because a lot of private companies are doing different kind of things, but in public service, there's always resistance. You know, we always assume that it's not possible, but we have seen it possible in some institutions. So why is it necessary? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, the chairman and council, distinguished members of NIN, and invited guests present here. Thank you for the question. There is need for digital transformation, especially in the competitive landscape, especially in the public service today. You see, we all believe that necessity is the mother of all inventions. Like the MC was telling us the other time, that because of the expectation of the people, expectation of citizens, like organizations like JAM, they were insisting on having a system that will make the conduct of JAM very seamless, very easy, and to be completed timely. You see, because of the need to meet people's expectations, there is need to transform digitally. And we all agree that before, in my own age, we have to travel far to buy the JAM form, buy postal order, post it, or you go to the university, and you'll be waiting for acknowledgement cards to show that your form has been received. And at the same time, you will wait for like 3 months before JAM result is processed and released. After it has been released, it's either you wait for the postal services, so you go to your mailbox to get your result, or alternatively, you go to the university to go and look at their signboard if your name is listed. So today, there is need to make things easy, effective, fast, so that everything will go on well, so that governance will be okay. So there's need to transform digitally. And apart from that, the need for transparency in governance is very, very important. I give us an example of the introduction of the integrated personnel payroll and information system in the federal public service. In the time past, you see there are many ghost workers. Those who are in their homes, they are not working yet. At the end of the month, they will receive money. As of today, by the, with the introduction of IPPIS, in which case the information of all all public servants are in the digital form. They will process their salary, and when you need any information about them, at the click of a button, the information will come out. So today, you know that, you see, we have scarce resources. Even as it is scarce, some people are, taking it away, enriching themselves with it. We need to fight corruption in Nigeria. If all of us can cooperate and embrace this digitalization we are talking about, there will be transparency and corruption will be minimized to the barest minimum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's very apt. So basically, service delivery, people want it, whether it's a public service or private sector. We need to have transparency, accountability, and all that. So we'll just take 2 questions from the audience. Okay, we'll take 4 questions from the audience, and then we'll take the closing remarks from our panel discussions. Do we have, questions?
Good afternoon, the President and Chairman of Council.
Go ahead, sir. Just go ahead to your question.
Thank you so much. Talking about...
Okay, so we'll take the... Sorry, sir. We'll take the 4 questions, and then we'll respond, and then take the closing remarks. Go ahead, sir.
Talking about...
Okay, hold on, sir. Let's count. 1. You've counted them? Okay. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Talking about digital transformation in the public space, one would ordinarily expect that it will bring about accountability, transparency that will accumulate in them, if not totally eliminate, but to reduce, corruption in governance. But you discover that despite these innovations and transformations that have taken place in the public service space in Nigeria, corruption has continued to raise its ugly head. Some civil servants, if you go on to sample opinion today, you will discover that since the introduction of IPPIS, people that were employed the same day, on the same grade level, and the same step will have different salaries. I can give you a list of organizations that I know in Abuja.
Apologies, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. Because of our time. Okay. Can we go straight to the question?
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
How do we deal with that?
How will you deal with corruption?
Corruption using these digital tools, technology, and IT platforms.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. How do you use that?
Moderator, give the question to one of the panelists. Give the question to one of the panelists so that they can hold on to it. Mention the name of the panelist.
Let's get the next question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Julius Anjorin. My question is, I have two questions. The first one is, how do we manage job displacement caused by automation and AI? How do we manage job displacement caused by automation and the emergence of AI? The second question is this: what are the ethical frameworks that will guide this emerging technology in the workplace, especially in the public sector? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Can you take that second question again? What are the ethics?
What are the ethical framework
Okay.
that should guide emerging technologies in the workplace, especially in the public sector?
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Protocol duly observed. I'm Barrister Abdurrahman O. Shalagberu. My first question goes to the registrar. Prof, you've really proved that you are a registrar of an examination body. But, you know, ICT is capital intensive. And going by the plans of the Federal Ministry of Education, we want to migrate NECO into CBT. And you know, you have, in some villages, you have students of maybe 15 or 20. How do we intend to take care of them? Are you taking them to the nearest CBT center, or you are coming into integration with JAM? We are expecting you.
Okay, sir.
Then the second question, please. You see, efficiency in ICT should be taken with caution. There are mistakes that comes with deployment of ICT. I believe it's our time we start writing programs to take care of those areas so that the justice we are trying to seek for the candidates or for the staff will not become an injustice at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I will take the last question.
Thank you very much, sir. My name is Kachi Patience. Mine is more of a comment than a question. The first one has to do with the slides, if it will be possible for it to be sent to our mail. Then secondly, we cannot be talking of digitalization, transformation, and though the first presenter did a thorough work, and of which is highly appreciated, and would have appreciated more if, assuming we were able to view something on the screen in a PowerPoint. The presentation on the screen was very, very poor. So going forward, let's improve on it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. We apologize for those technical glitches. Okay, so I'll just hand over the first question to Dr. Mojoais. The issue on corruption around digital deployments.
Thank you so much. Okay, all right. So technology is a tool, actually. So the corruption is human. There are two different things. The human operates the technology. Where is the corruption coming from? It's a cultural mindset. Have we changed our thoughts? Are we what we used to be? Is it what we used to do? Because basically in some organization, we want to maintain how we do things, regardless what the technology brings to us. So if you're corrupt, you're corrupt. If there is no integrity, your professionalism is questioned, your excellence is zero. It's not the tool, but the individual, the human. So we have to have that cultural mindset and have a change so that that corruption leaves you. It has nothing to do, because human being tweaks the technology. So it's an individual thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There's a common saying in computer that garbage in, garbage out. Okay, go ahead, sir. Wants to add something around? Go ahead.
Thank you very much. We understand that, despite the use of ICT, corruption is still thriving. The issue is that corruption, we all know that it's a hydra-headed monster that has destroyed Nigeria, not just today, even right from the colonial era. I want to tell us that from studies, I understand that even during the colonial masters era, when a person is guilty, during the district during those era, when a person is guilty, they will want to know who is the person in charge of a particular case. You know what they will do? They will find a way to allow the animal, their animal, which they are training, to stray into the government reserve area. In the process of going there, you must definitely see somebody who will say, what are you looking for? Then you will talk with that person. So what we are saying is that it is not something that can be reduced, that can be destroyed completely, but we can just reduce it. So going by the aspect of technology, you see, all with fighting corruption in the digital era, you need to talk to yourself. I need to talk to myself. From the home base, let us catch our children young. We talk to them, be of good character. In my own village, where I come from, if you catch a thief, maybe in the evening or in the night, throughout that night, they will place a stone on the head of that person with a gun. It will be roaming the street till daybreak. I will not do it again. Forgive me. So what we are trying to do is that we need to have value reorientation. The crave for wealth today is too much, which was not like that in those in the old days. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So the question you were supposed to address is, how do we handle job displacement caused by emergence of AI?
Okay, thank you very much. I want to ask us this. You know, I understand that in the year 1860, I think 1868, a man called Christopher Schultz invented the typewriter. Then, before they were using cursive writing for administrative work, with the advent of typewriter, there was improvement. Thereafter, the typewriter was modified. I think we have something like IBM. It can record a line. With time, we have the one that can record a page. From that, we graduated to word processor up till this present time, where you can have thousands of documents saved, and you can retrieve it and make amendments. I don't think that has really displaced people. What I think we need to do is that, as humans, as workers, the invention of AI cannot just displace people from work completely. AI is a productivity tool, is to enhance our job. All we need to do is just to embrace it, to reskill, to upskill. We train ourselves. Anybody, the train is fast moving. Any man, any woman who fails to enter the train, those are the people that will be left behind. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, so the future is against the man that cannot work with AI, not AI itself. AI will not take your jobs if you learn to use it for your jobs. Thank you so much. So the specific question to Prof, I would like you to address that, sir.
Thank you so much. Before I speak question, I will add a little to this job displacement as a result of introduction of IT or digital transformation. Well, I think less than 1/3 of the population are public servants. Majority are public sector and are operating individually to meet daily needs. So if little spaces have been taken by digital transformations, those that will not have access will have to join the private sector, and where it is filled in the private sector, they have to also join each and every one of us in the field. So for me, the adoption of agricultural digital skills by each and every person will reduce the effect of job displacement. Majority of what earn Nigeria foreign exchange at that in the past, in the 60s and 70s, were agricultural products. Coming to a CBT question for NECO, I will want to clear first and foremost that JAM examination is never close to comparison with the kind of examination that we conduct. JAM examination traditionally we know is a one-day exam and involves very, very few subjects. And because CBT was introduced, the process was staggered, and each candidate that sits for the examination sits for such an examination for 1 or 2 hours, and it ends there. For our own examination, the period we take to conduct the examination is not less than 45 days. But because of improvement in technology, we have reduced it to less than 40 days. So, and we examine candidates in 76 different subjects, both science, commercial, art, social science, and co. 76 different subjects with not less than 115 different papers. So, and if you want to deploy, for example, digital transformation, as we are trying to introduce CBT, you imagine we have 26,000 centers making CBT provision for 26,000 centers. You imagine the scale of the fiscal infrastructure and the funding that will be involved in making provision for all this, if all these things will be in all the centers across the nation. And for us, we will start. Surely by next year we are going to start. In fact, this year we are pilot testing with some centers, and we will be doing that gradually up to the time that we will be able to reach the nook and crannies of Nigeria. Because there are different difficult terrains in various environments of Nigeria. Northern environment, difficult terrain, is different from the difficult terrain in Southwest. It's different with difficult terrain in South and Southeast. So they require different logistic, strategic handling. So we will continue to do that until we get there. And we are planning also to deploy AI in marking our examination. And those that don't have digital skills, of course, will not be part of our examiners and maybe supervisors or invigilators. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Prof, for that, those insights. Yeah, I would have loved to take closing remarks, but we are short of time. So I will just say, I'll just do a wrap up and say that with the way the world is changing, one of our facilitators has said that we need to upskill, reskill ourselves if we don't want to be left behind. There's a common saying that says that the illiterate man of tomorrow is not the one that cannot read, but what? The one that cannot think, rethink, and learn, unlearn, and relearn. So it's very important that going forward, we need to embrace this, because whether we like it or not, it is coming. If you were a typist in those days and you said you are not going to use computer, in a short while, you'll be out of a job and the world will move on. Thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you all. I want to, on behalf of the zone, want to appreciate our panelists for honoring our invitation and sharing their insights and actionable experience with us. A round of applause for our panelists as we go back to our seats. Thank you so much.
Please, please, panelists, just be on your, be standing, be upstanding. Mr. Oladotu, you would have rounded up like Okimbaloye. You know, on this note, we wrap up this hot discussion, and you emitted that. I want to invite the representative of the VC of Footmina, Professor Uno, please to join the panelists as the president and chairman of council. Come up stage to appreciate this, our great supporter of the North Central 2025 Summit. Thank you very much. Please, photograph, yes? To appreciate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, their contribution, and then the award, presentation of award, follows suit immediately. Thank you very much. Please, I would have loved the woman to be in the middle. Why this gender parity, please? Mama, please come to the middle. No, that's not the middle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chairman, President and Chairman in Council, to appreciate our keynote presenter. Okay, picture. Thank you. Presentation of awards to our speakers and panelists at this moment. Please, the National Treasurer and Council Member and the representative of the CDS, please. And then the Deputy President of Nigerian Institute of Management, Alaji Umar. Please join the, okay. Ably represented, the CDS ably represented by Thank you very much. At this point, there will be appreciation. Please don't leave the podium yet. Panelists, don't leave the podium yet, please. We want to appreciate you for your contribution to the success of this MENA 2025.
Yes, the first recognition of appreciation goes to our guest speaker in person of Professor Farouk Ahmed Kuta. Okay, okay. Our President and Chairman of Council need to pass some information to us. Please, let's keep key attention. The DJ, please, can you drop the sound? Thank you.
Thank you very much, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to rest on the existing well-established protocol and seize this opportunity to thank our esteemed resource persons and panelists for doing justice to the subject matter, which is of great concern towards the future of work. And also to make this comment that the issue of projection is the business of the zone. If the projection did not come out well, it's our fault. We apologize, Prof. It's not our responsibility to castigate our esteemed guest lecturer. Please, it's a teaching point. We shouldn't do that at all. Prof, you have done very well. We apologize for that. Your lecture was well delivered. Thank you very much. So on that note, I hand over to the Zonal Chair to continue with the business of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Observation well noted, sir. The first appreciation goes to Professor Farouk Adamukuta, who is the guest speaker for today. On behalf of him, is going to be collected by Prof. Thank you very much. Please, can you put hands together for him, please? That is not too resounding.
Let us appreciate them, please. This award, an appreciation award, is presented to you, Professor Farouk Adamukuta. This day, 7th of May, in appreciation of your services to the Nigerian Institute of Management as a guest speaker at the 2025 North Central Zonal Summit held in Mina, Niger State. Thank you very much.
The next to be appreciated, we have Professor Anthony Ibrahim Wishishi, our able registrar and the CEO of NECO. Like I said earlier on, if you have not passed your NECO, just remain quiet. We can go back for some field investigation. Thank you, sir.
So, Professor Ushishi, we are thankful that you are here to do justice to today's topic. And so we present to you on behalf of the North Central Zone this plaque in appreciation of the role you have played today, the 7th day of May 2025, as a panel speaker. Congratulations.
The next recipient of our Recognition and Appreciation Award is Dr. Mrs. Moju Ice Ifeyiwa, MNIM. Thank you.
DJ, please, we are not in a comedy show. Please, just stop that. Dear Dr. Mrs. Mojo Ais Ifeanyiwa, MNIM, this plaque is presented to you in recognition of the part you have played in this summit as a panel speaker on behalf of the North Central Zone. This day, 7th of May, 2025. Thank you for all that you do, and we hope you will continue to render your services to the Institute. Fellowship is definitely on the way for you. Thank you.
The next recognition and appreciation goes to Mr. Olatunji Rufus Ulubimi, who is also a member of NIM. I wish to especially thank you despite the short notice. Thank you very much for your time, sir.
Thank you, Madam Ibrahim Aminu Anas, the Zonal Chairman, North Central Zone. So this special award is given to you, Mr. Olatunji Rufus Olubumi, MNIM, in appreciation of the role you have played at today's epic summit as a panelist. Today, 7th of May, 2025. Congratulations. And I must say that we can see that NIM is able to throw up its own internal expertises to deal with various topics. So I present it to you, hoping you'll find a nice place to put in your office or your library.
Thank you very much. That is not the end of the recognition and appreciation. We have our royal fathers who have created time to be here with us. And they've also promised to be here. The Esunupe is ably represented. The representative of Esunupe, who is the head of the traditional rulers in Niger State, please can you come forward to get this appreciation on his behalf? Thank you, sir. Alhaji is the former head of service chairman of head of service of the Federation of Niger State is here. Civil Service Commission. Please can you put our hands together for him? He has been here as early as possible. Thank you for representing the Esunupe. Thank you.
Your Royal Highness, it's our pleasure to have you in our midst, and we thank you very much for sparing time to be with us. And it is hoped that this memento will be placed in a very auspicious corner in your palace. Thank you very much for coming, and may the Almighty bless you. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you very much, President and Chairman of Council. I will share that laughter. If you are interested, see me after the event. The President and Chairman of Council have said so much about the people of Niger State as well as the LOC. But like I said, if you are interested, after the event, see me. The last but not the least is awards to and recognition to our father who have hosted us in Mina. And for some of us that went for the courtesy visit yesterday, is no other person than the Emir of Mina. It's ably represented by one of the chiefs. So can we put hands together for the Emir of Mina? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your coming. We appreciate the Emir. Thank you, sir. So, the energy is thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Your Royal Highness, we are very grateful for your hospitality and your the zone. Particularly, we are grateful for the high-level reception that you gave to us when we visited the palace yesterday. So on this note of appreciation, we wish to present to you this token as a memento that whenever you see it, you remember that NIM Chartered was here in Mina, Niger State. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, everyone. We are going to take the last paper presentation, but before then, a quick announcement. Tonight, for all the participants that have registered for this program, we are going to have the gala night, which will end the activities for this zonal summit. So if you know you have registered, you're also invited. Try as much as possible to be our guest tonight at Princess Azara Hotel by 6 p.m. so that we can have our gala night. And like I said, the appreciations continues. Because of the timing, we intend to keep some of those appreciations till later tonight. So if you have done so well for the zone, for the branch, for the institute, we're expecting a recognition and award tonight. So we invite all members present here to also be at that event. We have been told that it's going to be mouth-watering and memorable event. So please, after the lunch, don't eat until the dinner. Thank you very much. MC, over to you for the next activities.
Calmly, a round of applause for yourself. Clap for yourself. The concluding part is what we're going to take immediately, and we're not going to waste any of your time because I know a lot of people, we are longing for the lunch. I want to call on the paper presenter for today. Paper presenter for today, Mrs. Madonna Olatunji. Mrs. Madonna Olatunji, if you're around, ma. Okay. We're going to be very brief. Don't be in a rush. I know a lot of you are still in service. Remember what they said. Remember what they said about ignorance. Pay the price today. Learn something. Ma, I will quickly, please. Mount to the podium, madam, please. I will take your profile immediately. Hello, sir. To take this last profile. Our page is on page 13, sir. I have it here, sir. Thank you.
The President and Chairman of Council, our very distinguished participants, the fantastic lady standing in front of you is Madonna Olatunji, a civil servant with over 20 years experience in the Federal Civil Service. She holds a BTech degree in Project Management Technology and a Master's in Environmental Planning and Protection. A PhD student in Public Governance and Leadership at the Abuja Leadership Center, University of Abuja. She is the current head, Performance Management Department of the Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation, leading with her team efforts to institutionalize the new Performance Management System, PMS, in the Federal Public Service. Our very distinguished guest, she is a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, NIM, since 2004. Madonna brings a seasoned perspective on governance, leadership, and digital transformation, particularly in managing people and performance in the public sector. She is a CMD certified trainer. Can we please put hands together for Madonna Olatunji? You're most welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. President, sir. Good afternoon, council members present. All other protocols duly observed. So, like he introduced, my name is Madonna Olatunji. I'm the head, Performance Management Department, Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation. So, we're still on the future of work, but I'm taking the aspect of managing people and performance in the digital age. The professor that spoke on the first paper, he has actually done justice. He has done almost everything that I put that, as if we work together. So I'm going to talk more on the management of people and performance in the digital age. Is it projecting it? Okay. So it's expected that at the end of this paper, every one of us seated here today will be able to describe the evolution of workplace and management practices, we'll be able to measure the impact of digital transformation on people and the performance management system. And we'll be able to apply strategies on how to overcome challenges of managing in the digital age. We'll also be able to recognize the concerns and expectations of today's workforce and thereafter take action in building a digital ready and people focused organizations. So as a trainer, we are told that when we have sat down for long, we should all stand up and stretch our legs. So with your indulgence, sir, Mr. President, sir, please, if you allow. Please, sir, I want us to stand up and stretch our legs as a certified trainer. Yes, sir. So, please let us stretch our legs and hands. We are no more children. Yes. So, please watch me. I'm going to do this. So, join me as I do this. We are going to spell coconut. 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 So if I say C, we go this way. Just stretch as far as you can. Just to stretch out the muscles because we have been sitting down for long. C. O. C. O. N. U. And T. Please, let's clap for ourselves. So as a way of introduction, technology, globalization, democratic shift, automation, and of recent AI are reshaping the traditional way we used to work. In short, they've reshaped the way work is being done today. Remote working, gig workers have become global phenomenon. That is what we hear about these days, remote working. 10, 15 years ago, we never used to hear about these terms, but currently, that is what is in vogue in the global world. So we hear about remote working, we hear about gig workers, that even the Nigerian Public Service have recognized this and have now adopted the virtual meetings and included it in its...
Bouncer, please close the gates. You paid for this conference. NIM is under mandate to see you have the optimal benefits. You go nowhere. SARS, Ma, please return back to your seat. Please, I'm pleading. Bouncer, please close the door. Thank you. Sorry, man, can you continue?
Thank you. So like I was saying, that because of what is going on today, that even the Nigerian Public Service have recognized the digitalization that is taking place today and have introduced in the recent public service rules of 2021, where they've introduced the visual meeting. So to show you how important digitalization has become even to the public service. So therefore, it is imperative for us to rethink management. We have to rethink the way we manage people. It's no longer about control, but rather it's about enabling high performance in a flexible environment. So a manager who still insists that his staff or her staff clocks in at 8 a.m. every day may be less effective than the one who monitors the milestones achieved by the staff. People, it's about processes and mindsets that are being shifting. It's not the way it used to be before. What we used to know before is not what we have now. It is not just introducing e-files. It is not just introducing e-forms. It is about changing how decisions are taken. It is about how we conduct our meetings, how we do collaborations, how we partner with others, both in the private and the public sector. All this have to do with the digital transformation that has come to stay with us because we are not going back. Organizations have to therefore rethink and move ahead fast to remain relevant in today's workspace. So, and if you see, institutions of fintechs, startups like OPay, like Remita, PamPay, they are outpacing the traditional banks by innovating rapidly. And if you want to move, you have to follow this rapid innovation. For an organization, if you have to move, you have to also join them in rapidly innovating or rapidly adapting and adopting these changes. So the traditional way of doing work, what are the features of the traditional ways of doing work, how we used to do work, how we are still doing it right now? We have the hierarchical structure, the rigid reporting system, and the centralized authority. What has this caused for us? Bureaucratic bottlenecks here and there. People are not innovative because they have to follow a line of instruction. And we have manual processes that waste our time. We still have manual data entry and verification in the offices, note-taking, filing of documents, attendance registers in most organizations. That's what we still have. And we think this could help us in the digital age. We are saying no, that even if we have to take attendance, let it be digitalized. We have fixed hours and physical offices. People are not work more. People don't want to work that way anymore. People want to work from their homes remotely, or they will do what we call hybrid works. That they go to the offices some days and some days they stay at home and work from home. So issues like physical locations doesn't describe what the offices are in today's digital world. So we can see that the traditional way of work is collapsing. The traditional linear career path that we all know, you sign up, you take up a job, you sign up and you work for 35 years. You just rise along the rank and file. It's not what is obtainable anymore. It's becoming obsolete. Employees' loyalty are shifting. They are shifting from the employer. The loyalties are shifting from the organization to their skills. They want to equip themselves. They want to manage their career growth. That is where their attention is shifting to. So that traditional linear career path is becoming obsolete. They want flexible, purpose-driven work environment, which is now replacing the rigid office culture. Organizations are now rethinking employee engagement and retention strategies. We are now moving away, or some organizations are moving away right now from credentials, from your CV, your very, very rich and long CV. They are moving away to what you know, the skills you have. And that is what we are saying, that as a manager, you have to know all these things. So when you are hiring, you're not just hiring the person based on the credentials, you are hiring based on the skills the person is bringing to the table. Companies like Google, they are now dropping degree requirements for skills. So we have to be up and doing, we have to really, really be agile to know this. So what is the digital workplace? How does it look like? Any work environment where employees perform their work remotely using technologies such as smartphone, your laptop, video conferencing. This is what we call the digital workplace. And we find people like gig workers there, those doing ride-hailing services, deliveries, like Jumia. If you don't want to even go out to buy anything now, you can just place orders, and you see they'll just bring it for you. Digital services, they'll bring it for you. There's no physical space. Again, the people are going away from those physical space locations. They are moving away gradually from such things. So are we ready? Are we ready to embrace the future? Because in the nearest future, I don't think there will be anything like office space again, because most of us want to be working from the comforts of our rooms. So what are those tools that enables this digital workplace, digital work environment? So we have tools like the collaborative suite, where we have the Google G Suite, Gmail, Documents, Drive, Microsoft Word. And under Microsoft Word, we have the Office 365. We have the communication tools. I'm sure most of us are communicating with our offices back home through the WhatsApp, through Google Meet, Zoom, Slack, or Microsoft Teams. I'm sure we are collaborating, we are communicating. And of course, there is cloud storage, easy access to data through the OneDrive, through the Dropbox, through the G Drive. You can get all this through the digital tools, which enables work to be done in the digital workplace. Managing people in the digital age. So you can see the way we used to work is different from what we used to know. Therefore, the way we manage people now should also be different from what we used to know. We should be more focused on trust, autonomy, flexibility, which boosts creativity and productivity. Because when you allow people, when you give them the free hand to work, they are more creative. They're not working under rigid environment. They become creative. So that is where we are heading to now. Flexibility, autonomy, trust placed on the employee to carry out their assignments. So, and managing performance in the digital age. I'm going to use the case study of the Federal Public Service. That for over 50 years, the Federal Public Service was using the APA system to appraise its staff. The APA means Annual Performance Evaluation Report. That was what was being used in the Federal Public Service about 50 years ago. But of recent, in the last 3-4 years, we are saying no to that because the APA have not given us what we actually want. We've all come to realize that the APA has failed because somebody will just sit down under 1 or 2 hours, fill out his or her APA form for work you have done for 3 years or 4 years. Just fill it under 3-4 hours. You can sit down in one corner, you fill your form, you appraise yourself, you sign and you submit. You just do it on your own. And you submit. And of course, we score 19.5%, ready to take the exam. But we are saying no to that. We've gone digital. We are doing what is called performance management system in the Federal Public Service, where we are moving from subjective evaluation to data-driven assessment. Real-time feedback, because the system will be automated. There is automated software for the PMS system where we get real-time feedback. And of course, there are smart objectives and KPIs which we have to appraise. We have to appraise you as an individual employee based on your KPIs. You sign performance contract, we review the contract, we now appraise you based on what you have signed to do, based on the job you do. It's no more a question of filling your APA form and submitting. Of course, this new PMS system has what we call a continuous conversation. We have daily, monthly, quarterly, and yearly conversations with your supervisors or between the supervisor and the direct report, which is not what we used to have before. Before, it just yearly, annually. That is, even if it holds, which we all know it doesn't hold. No conversation between the supervisor and the supervisees. So I did a comparison between the old APA and the new performance management system. For the old APA, it was tenure-based. The new performance system is based on performance. A dialogue is held between the supervisor and the supervisee, quarterly, monthly, weekly, or daily. For the old one, the old APA does not review your past experience. It never reviewed your past work, your past performance. But the new one, it will review it. It will tell you what to do. If you are overperforming, if you are an outstanding employee, you are recognized, you are rewarded. If you are underperforming, there is room for improvement. We have what we call the performance improvement plan, which they will place you under the performance improvement plan so that you'll be able to learn the necessary things you have to do in order to perform better. Then it has little or no transparency. That's the APA. But with this new one, it's very, very transparent and collaborative. And of course, it concludes with next steps and follow-ups. Like I said, if there's room for coaching the person, you coach the person. If there's room for mentoring, you mentor the person. If there's room for additional training, you do that. The kind of training we do in the public service before now, though some of us are still doing it, is based on welfare. We all know that as public servants. The training we get are based on welfare, not based on need. It's not based on what we really, really need to improve on the work we do. So, what are the pillars of the effective performance management system? For a performance management system to be effective, we have to have clear expectations, continuous feedback, employee development. All these have to put into consideration. Reward and recognition, the PIP, like I mentioned before, and of course, data-driven decision making. Because once you have done all this, you'll be able to take decision based on the data you've generated. So the workforce is moving from compliance to commitment. PMS is not just formality. It's not about paperwork. It drives productivity. It drives effective service delivery. And employees must be accountable to their performance outcomes, unlike before. They'll just, like I said, they'll just fill the form. They're not interested. People are not interested in the work. It's government work. It's not my father's work. But now, your promotion depends on your performance. Your recognition and award depends on your performance. Whether you are going for training or not depends on your performance. So you can see the difference between the the traditional way of doing work and how we are doing it now and how it's going to be done in the future. So we have digitally managing, we have tools for digitally managing performance, like the performance dashboard. We have the AI-assisted analytics. We have the real-time feedback apps. Of course, we have the use of social media platforms like the Zoom. We have WhatsApp. We have Trello. Depending on the one you are using. Of recent, there's one they are introducing now, Slack. I know a lot of us know about that. So, as professional managers, it will be better for us to equip ourselves by building a blend of competencies for us to be fit for the future. And some of these competencies include digital fluency. We have to know how to operate the AI, how to use it, data analytics, digital tools. We cannot be modern day managers without knowing these things, unless we want to go back to being analog. But as long as you want to be digital, you have to know, you have to embrace these skills for the future. Data management, data-driven decision-making skills, like the skills you need for performance metrics, for measuring the KPIs, for strategic decisions. You have to know how to be emotionally intelligent, how to manage remote and hybrid teams by being emotionally intelligent. You have to know how to use those communication and collaborative tools like Zoom, Slack, Teams, and of course, you have to know you have to know how to manage change. Like I said, we are in the public service. We are transiting from APA to PMS. There has been a lot of resistance. People are afraid of change. So you have to know how to bring about this. You have to make them ready to accept what you are bringing to the board. So in preparing for tomorrow now, as employers, as employees, as government officials, all of us gathered here, we are either employers, employees, or government officials, or government, as the case may be. So in embracing this, preparing for tomorrow's, tomorrow, as we are preparing for tomorrow today, we are preparing our tomorrow today. We have to embrace AI, prioritize potentials over job titles, and promote cultures of flexibility and trust. That's as employers. And as employee, we have to learn how to adapt, how to continuously upskill, reskill, so that we will be relevant now. Even as I'm talking to you now, we'll be relevant now and in the future. And as government, we have to also know how to rethink education. Some of the courses we have there, would they be viable in the next 5-10 years? Would those courses be viable? Our students, our undergraduates reading those courses, when they come out, will they find jobs to do with such courses? These are the things that the government, policies that the government have to put in place to avoid widening inequality. Because there's going to be a great divide between the digitally sound people and those that are not digitally sound, or the digitally literate people and the digitally illiterate people. There will be a very wide inequality, a very wide gap. So government have to try to avoid that by rethinking education, reskilling, upskilling. The challenges ahead. Oga here has mentioned the challenges ahead, resistance to change, the digital divide, like I said. Digital divide can be demographic between those of us that are here now and those that are coming up. For the Gen Zs, nobody wants to sit down and do work for 8 hours. They don't want to do that. They want flexible work. They want to come in, maybe put in 2 hours, go. Nobody wants to sit down. So as managers, we have to start thinking how it will be in the future. We have to think strategically, plan strategically, so be able to accommodate all these things for us to be relevant. There's cyber security, inadequate tech-savvy personnel, infrastructural gap. That's, we're talking about the constant power supply. Do we have it? Do we have constant internet connectivity? These are the things we have to prepare. And because these are the things we have discovered are challenges that will hinder us from moving forward. The future depends on what we do in the present. That is by Mahatma Gandhi. So the future depends on what you and I do in the present now. Now that we are learning about digitalization, we're learning about digital transformation, our future will depend on what we do with it now. How prepared are we? We really need to get prepared as professional managers. So as professional managers, we have to prepare and invest in people. We have to invest in people, those working with us, prioritize digital literacy for them, and adaptive skill training. We have to rethink policy, update our HR and performance framework to support flexible work environment. There have to be transparent communication. We have to lead by example as as professional managers. We have to lead by example. How do we lead by example? We have to embrace technology. We have to make decision-driven. We have to make a decision by data. That's decisions that are data-driven. Those are the kind of decisions we have to make. We don't just make decisions like that. We have to make decisions based on needs, based on facts. And we have to encourage innovation. We recognize initiatives. Like recently, the public, there was a competition, an innovation competition put up by the Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation for public servants all over the Federation, federal public servants. So, and they come up with different innovative ideas that we are using to move the service forward. So, my professional managers, my distinguished fellows in the house, I hope you have learned from one or two things from what I have brought to our summit today. Thank you very much. If there are any questions. Questions? Are there questions?
Questions? Are there questions? I have a question, ma'am.
Okay.
In all of the presentation, thank you for a beautiful presentation. It gladdens my heart that you talked about KPI again. Majority of delegates present, we are public servants. And then retirees, and we are willing to learn more. But what bothers me more in this issue is the place of inclusivity. Inclusivity in transmission, this transformation. The education sector came on board. They didn't mention the issue of inclusivity. I'm talking about specially abled persons, the disabled. How will they cope? Where is their place in transformation in this, with reference to Nigerian workspace? What are the tools, apps that are available? In education, I can name apps that are available for impaired, for visually impaired, and the non-verbal. But in the office workspace, what is the provision for them to be enhanced?
Okay. In the office workspace now, we are talking about the office workspace. If you look at the government prioritized initiatives for 2025.
Can we have one meeting? Meeting, please. Thank you.
So for the physically challenged people, like if you look at our prioritized government initiative for 2020, or the Renewed Hope Agenda, when we break down the Renewed Hope Agenda of the present administration, there's a place where we have inclusivity for the physically challenged people. So every MDA is supposed to make provision for their physically challenged employees. So that has been taken care of in that aspect. But as per the work, engaging them, with this digital transformation that is going on, of course, they can work from anywhere. They can stay in their homes and work from anywhere. And I'm sure there are digital tools that are being provided for those that are living with disabilities. I'm sure there are tools like that. Yes. Like I said, they can work remotely. They don't have to be in the office space for them to work. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Ma. Any other question?
Thank you very much, ma, for the paper well presented. What is happening in the public service, ma, is different from what is happening in private service. In government work, you are talking about APA and PMS. I don't think that, I think, let me say I think, I pray that it will be possible. There are some workers in civil service that you cannot even appraise them. They don't have schedule. They don't have schedule. I'm telling you from experience. Some of them will only come to office in the morning, they will close. Well, how do you appraise them with your PMS? And secondly, even when you even advise them that they should try to improve, to go for additional courses, they look at you as a threat. How can we come in as NIM to leverage on this problem so that the economy, because there are some of them that they don't even want to learn at all. They believe that at the end of the month, salary doesn't really come. It's a private sector. They will show the way out. That is my question. Thank you very much.
All right. So that's the beauty of the performance management system. So that's the beauty of performance management system. You know, every employee now have what to do. If you are ready to key in into the performance management system as an MDA, as if your MDA keys in, every employee of that MDA must have at least 3 key result areas he or she will be speaking to. You understand? They will have at least 3 KPIs that you'll be assessed on. At least that's the list you could be assessed on, 3 of them. So everybody will have something to do. So long as your MDA keys in, and every MDA is going to key in, so, because APA has been abolished. There's no more APA. So everybody is keying in. You understand? And for you to key in as an MDA, all your staff must have something to do. So if you don't find anything for them to do, that means they are not relevant. You understand? Thank you.
Last question, Barrister Sholagberu, can you approach the podium for the mic?
The President and the Council, members and protocol duly observed. Honestly speaking, I'm mildly delighted with this presentation, maybe because I'm a civil servant as well. But what I see is that the transition from APA to PMS has not been done in a proper way. Like you rightly said, he said the training should be focused on what we need rather than the welfare. Yeah. Agreed. But as today, most organizations have not been trained on PMS. We have done that in our area. Then this has to do mainly with computer, ICT. I believe the government should make it mandatory. I even sponsored a lot of people to do that. Then addressing the issue of objectivity and subjectivity again. The report, PMS depends on report.
Yes.
It's only when you are given a schedule that you have something to report about you. If you have a boss that doesn't want to see your face, he will not assign a schedule to you. And the moment you don't have a schedule, what will be reported about? So, just like Professor Musisi did the other time when he was telling us about how he ratified so many things, we have done it before. I know it can be done. The deployment of schedule can be done electronically, and you ask individual to report. Then, again, sorry, I'm taking more best. You see, the can be done like we are saying. The computer is garbage in, garbage out. We need to look at the way we recruit at civil service level. It's not a situation, I mean, to some extent, yes, nobody says one way or the other, but the merit should be higher. We don't have a situation where, jokingly, there was a say. They employed one lady at the Akata office to be a cleaner. The first day, she entered the office and I said, I mean, they say, go to clean on our table now, but nothing concern me with the window and everything. So now let table, and at times I go to sweep. God. Immediately we say, okay, now Akata general office we have got a cleaner now, because he has come to dictate what to do. So if you don't have people based on merit, you can hardly achieve this, because we are talking of performance this time, not the normal routine. And civil service rule needs to be amended too, because the routine from level 7 to 70, and that's what we still have there. Thank you so much, most grateful. I can now come and give
Okay, is that a question? Did you ask me a question or you just contributed?
I asked you a question and I contributed as well, sir. Yes, sir, we are.
Okay.
The question is about the needs. Hello? The question.
About their schedule.
Exactly.
But I said that for you to operate the performance management system, each of your employee must have their duties spelled out for them, their task. And they must do at least 3 tasks. 3. Minimum of 3, maximum of 7.
Agreed.
For you to be performance management, prepared.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying. It's only when you are assigned with that schedule. That's what I'm saying. How do we now check our boss deploy schedule to us?
They have to do it for you to be. That's what I'm saying. Are you on PMS now? You're on PMS. Which office? JAM. JAM is on PMS. I don't believe you.
Yes, we are.
When
on
did you
PMS.
start? No, this is not the time for it.
We are.
Anyway, yeah.
Okay, ma, thank you very much. I don't go. Actually, there is a missing link between reality and objectivity and subjectivity. You know, that's what Mr. Wale is trying to talk about. But please, a round of applause to our paper presenter. This is a well-researched paper, detailed, in-depth, and apt. A round of applause for Madam, please. Oh, questions, please. Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Question, please.
More questions? If no questions from the ITV, I think my presenter.
Let me give this contribution. I know that, so that they will see me. Good afternoon, professional colleagues. Like the contention from the young man to our presenter, the issue he's trying to draw up or explain is, if you have an unfriendly boss, how will he or she assess you? That's just his point. But in a situation like this, like what the NECO CEO explained, if the ministries and the agencies are able to put up the performance management task in all the ministries and agencies, once you are due, the system that is automated will assess you. You don't need to see that unfriendly boss. So that's the prayer that this summit is praying for the government of Nigeria, that every ministry and agency should be automated. Thank you.
A round of applause for Madam. Thank you very much.
Ma? Yes, ma. You still have to have that one-on-one conversation with your supervisor. But the thing now is that your task, your report, they are evidence-based. Your performance is evidence-based. You said you have done this task that you want to see evidence. And that evidence cannot be taken away from you by your unfriendly or friendly boss. So that's how it works, ma. Yes, the PMS is evidence-based, ma. Yeah, thank you very much, ma. Yes, ma. Any other question?
Thank you very much. Please, can you put our hands together for our paper presenter, Mrs. Madonna Rufus Olatunji? our able and amiable member of the Institute, a deputy director from the Office of the Head of Service of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, Ma, for the presentation. May I call on our President and Chairman of Council to please appreciate our presenter with a token. Please, can you come up to the stage, Ma? Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Hello. First of all, let me congratulate you, Madam, for that very, very well articulated, well presented, and well delivered lecture. And it's a sign that you've been doing this over the years. You're a very, very good speaker, and we appreciate you. So, on behalf of the North Central Zone, I present this to you, Mrs. Madonna Egondu Olatunji, MNIM, for being a paper presenter at this epic and interesting North Central Zonal Summit held in Mina, the capital of Niger State, Federal Republic of Nigeria, today, 7th of May, 2025. Hoping that you'll find a very beautiful place to put it as a memento that you did this for us. Thank you, we appreciate you.
Photograph, please. I will quickly use this moment to introduce one of the council members that just came in, Engineer Dr. Chukuma C. Kachi, FNIM. He just came in. A round of applause for. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you very much. At this point, it is time for goodwill message, and this will be taken by two distinguished personalities. Air Vice Marshal Aruna Rashid Muhammad, FNIM, and Ambassador Zubair Dada, FNIM. Two distinguished personalities from MENA. Please, AVM Aruna Rashid Muhammad, FNIM. So we a round of applause as that.
By surprise. The President and Chairman of Council, Nigerian Institute of Management, Chartered, Navy Commodore Abimbola Ayuba, retired. My good friend, I'm not going to call his name and call him. He's my good friend. Bang, bang. He was my colleague in the defense way back in 2008 and rest. Very hardworking person. I was not surprised when I saw him appear as the president of this esteemed body. And I'm sure he will not fail the members. Congratulations once again, my president. The deputy or vice president, treasurer, members of the council here present, fellows, members, gentlemen, good afternoon.
I want to particularly thank the chairman of this, Madam Ibrahim Aminu Anas, for the effort, and his lieutenant, for the effort they put through to make this August event take place. I was in Port Harcourt until 2 days ago, but I had to come back so that I could be able to attend this summit. Largely, to me, it is very successful. And I pray that the Nigerians that are not here today, most of them, will in due course find out what is missing in their inability to attend this great summit. The topics that were presented are very educating and very illuminating. I congratulate the organizers once more. For my goodwill measured, on behalf of myself, my family, even my wife should have been here, but due to the nature of the office, she could not be here. I want to heartily welcome our amiable President and Chairman of the Council Chartered, Navy Commodore Abimbola Ayuba, FNIM, FDC, on his maiden official visit to the North Central Zone. I hope I'm right. As well as congratulate our indefatigable chairman, North Central Zone, Malang Aminu Anas Ibrahim, FNIM, and the entire members of this zone who found time to attend this important summit. I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, as we all came safely, may Allah return us back safely. And we pray to Almighty Allah also to bless this summit. Let the outcome be a source of positive influence on all of us and the society and Niger State in general. Thank you.
A round of applause for AVM. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Okay. The second vote of thanks will be taken by Ambassador Zubar Dada. Thank you very much, sir.
The Chairman of Council, other members of Council, other distinguished professional colleagues, though I am retired, other invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. The task before me, what makes the task before me more difficult is the fact that I am a member of the organizing committee. Because ordinarily, I would have expected somebody outside the system to have given these remarks. But all the same, I believe it's an opportunity for me to say a very big thank you to the Chairman of Council and members of the Council for making time out of your usually very, very busy schedule to come all the way to Mina to join us and to encourage us in this summit. What makes it the more important is the fact that there has been a lot of media hype about insecurity in Mina and in Niger State. And therefore, for all of you to have found time and the courage to actually come to Mina gladdens our heart, because it encourages us to move on. For all of you participants, yes, I want to believe that the numbers could have ordinarily been much, much better than what we have today. But I guess what matters is the quality of the audience. And from what I've heard this afternoon or from morning until now, the quality of the papers presented and the contributions that were made, I want to believe that this summit, as my colleague has said, has been a tremendous success, in spite, of course, of all the shortcomings. Let me seize this opportunity to pardon and to ask you to please forgive some of these very obvious shortcomings, some of them beyond our control, especially as Shaka would say, the changeovers that we've had. But thank God. To all the members of the organizing committee, but most especially to the chairman of our zone, who, as you can see, is busy. He has been busy actually since the day before yesterday. Let me thank you most sincerely, Anas, for all your efforts, for all the guidance that you've given us that has brought us this far. I want to assure not just the zonal chairman, but indeed NIM, that we shall continue from this, at least from minute chapter, we shall continue to do everything possible to encourage a much more expanded membership of this body. Once more, thank you most sincerely, especially members from the FUT who have come in your large numbers and who have given us all the support that we needed to make this exercise a huge success. Once more, thank you most sincerely. Wish you a very pleasant day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. A round of applause for Ambassador. Please, there's going to be a photo session with the President, sir. Yes. Immediately after the President, members of Council will join immediately after the President's picture. Okay. Members of Council, please join the photograph session. The DMS, North Central Zonal Chairman, the representative of the CDS, Captain Babalola, please. Sorry, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. You're not going to queue up for dinner, outside. They're going to serve you as you're seated. So waters and drinks are going around already. So lunch, sorry. I'm trying to skip you. Can't you practice 001? Okay, you paid for it. We're ready for you. Lunch will be served while seated. You're not going outside. At this junction, I want to invite the local organizing committee chairman. Thank you very much, President and Chairman in Council. Thank you, Council members. Thank you, our vote on thanks and goodwill message deliverer. Thank you so much. At this point, I want to call on Dr. Christopher Igwe, the machine behind this activity, the one that has been up and down, making things to work. The chairman of the LOC, MENA 2025. Round of applause for Dr. Christopher Igwe as they approach the program. Please clap for this gentle doctor. He has been all over the place.
Our dear President and Chairman of Council of our great institute, the National Executive Council, our distinguished fellows, very distinguished, very important personality here seated. I want to so deeply appreciate you for making it out with us in this great event. It was like a dream, and it's gradually transforming into a reality. Okay, the president said it's a reality, so I believe it absolutely. It's a reality. So put your hands together for the president. Last year at Abuja, when we had the last zonal summit, we were told we will be hosting this year's summit. And we looked at it. I took a review of which branch in the North Central had hosted a zonal summit before, and I didn't find any. And I was like, are we going to be the first to host a zonal summit? Can we do it? Okay. Maybe it happened before I came in on board. Yes, I'm talking about 90s? Okay, that is great. That is great. So, it was like a very big task, and we trusted God to help us. We prayed, we prepared, we worked so hard, and we enjoyed the support of quite a number of personalities that time will not permit me to mention, but I'll mention a few. I want to appreciate the branch, Niger State branch, all the members of Niger State branch of this institute. Please put your hands together for them. They have done so wonderfully well. I've enjoyed their support. I want to specifically mention Ambassador Zubeiru Dada. He's been so supportive in every aspect of it, physical attendance, financial support, and all of that. And also the chairman of the Fellows Forum in the person of Damalam, Alhaji Damalam, Danlami Muhammad Ibrahim, fellow of the Institute also, and other fellows, fellow Salisu and Abubakar. They have been so very, 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 very supportive. I appreciate them so much. I will not also fail to appreciate everyone that have traveled from far and near to be here with us, all the branches here represented. Quite a lot of people came up from Abuja. We have several chapters in Abuja. They are quite supportive, both financially and in attendance. In fact, by the time we go for the award night, we will be surprised that Abuja is even beating the attendance of Mina via registration. So put your hands together for the Abuja branch. Abuja branch chairman is looking at me. Yes, you did a good job. Well done, sir. It's been great. God has helped us. You see, I want to thank my Vice Chancellor in absentia. They have been so supportive also. We were there on a courtesy visit yesterday. He aired our programs. In fact, estimation of what it would have cost us to air that program was something in the about maybe 0.6 million for that period of time. But that was done for us free of charge. And they supported us with a coaster bus, registered quite a number of staff to be in this program. And so much I wouldn't be able to mention. As a matter of fact, the registrar is a member and a member of the LOC. You can imagine the registrar of University of Federal University of Technology being a member of the LOC. In fact, and by the grace of God, we are looking forward to put your hands together for my institution. I'm super proud of you. Thank you so very much for honoring this invitation. And like we did talked yesterday, we are looking forward to a chapter being bettered in Federal University of Technology, Minia, and not just being bettered, but being sustained. So we look forward to it, and that will be a good news for the president. By the time another chapter is bettered there, we also appreciate the NECO registrar who for other engagements couldn't stay at this moment. They are also quite supportive. They supported us with a bus, did quite a lot of advert on the brochure and a whole lot with the bus, and we thank them so much. In fact, the list is so long, I may not be able to mention all the donors, all those that have supported us, and all those that have mobilized for so many things. But the good news is that God has mightily helped us, and we are gradually seeing the end of this event. And to the extent we have gone, we thank all of you for making it to this point. And we know that God will see us to the very end of it. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all. And gradually, I also pray that God will take us back to our various destinations at the end of this program. I love you all. We are looking forward to a greater time ahead. Thank you, and thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for the LOC chairman, please. At this point, it's time to draw a curtain. But I want to, is like making a final decision towards the 2026 North Central Zonal Summit. Among the states that are, that makes up the North Central Zone, we have Kwara, Kogi, Niger, Benue, Plateau, and Nasarawa. Please, branch chairman for all of these states, can you stand up? Be upstanding. Nasarawa, Plateau, FCT, Kogi, Kwara. Please, can you approach the podium, please? Can you approach the podium, please? A vital decision towards North Central Summit 2026 is about to be made, and we need your consensus. Chairman, please, let there be a dialogue among the chairmen. We want to know the state among the North Central states that is ready, willing, and available to host next year's summit. I will leave you to deliberation for 2 minutes. Nasarawa, please come forward. Kwara State, Kogi State, Niger State, please come forth again. Mr. Igwe, Dr. Igwe, please call the attention of Dr. Igwe for me. Irrespective of we're having it in the north, in Niger, we can't tell. Anything can happen. So I will leave you to a deliberation for just 2 minutes among yourself, the branch chairman. Please step over to the other side of the podium for deliberation and give me a state that will be hosting next year. Thank you very much. Please, Nasarawa, join them. If you're representing Kwara State, if you're from Kwara State or Kogi State, you can represent and we will follow up with you. I know Kwara State is online. I have Mrs. Olufumilayo something. She's online as we speak. I don't know how you're going to make your inputs in this at this point. Can we put it? Okay. So I'm not going to skip your meal again. For the next meal, dinner. A round of applause for the organizing committee. The gala night. Clap for the local organizing committee. There will be a gala night by 6 p.m. tonight at the Princess Zara Hotel. Princess Zara Hotel. We've been conversant with that venue. By 6 p.m. is going to be a time of recognition, a time of appreciation, and a time to dine and wine and network and connect. You will not be fitted to a chair like this. you will be mandated to have 10 contacts on your phone. See, the currency that the world is spending as we speak is networking, contact. It is not dollars. If you know somebody is Chevron, you have gotten the mind of Chevron on your phone. If you know somebody in Shell, in NLPC, maybe you are hearing so many NNPC here and there, and you are letting them go free of charge. Make contact, walk up to somebody during dinner, collect numbers. That is the hardest currency the 21st century is spending now. Don't be shy. Don't go back home with the same number of contacts you had before. Increase your network volume. Thank you very much. Please, the servers, please make it very snappy. At this point, I want to blow my siren. At this point, as the Senate President will do, I'm representing the Senate of the Nigeria at this point at this summit. Branch Chairman, 2 minutes, going, gone. Everyone, the I says aye, the nay says, I don't sabi how to do this thing. Let's practice. The I says, they say, when they watch NTA, it's not every time, Nollywood. The I says, the nay says, okay. Thank you, Right Honorable Olubumi Adeluba. I know you are a pioneer when it comes to decision making on the floor of this, legislature. Give it up to the first female speaker in Ekiti State. Thank you very much. I said, where's Plateau? Where's Plateau? Okay. Line up. Okay. We have, the summit was held last year in Abuja, and this is a branch chairman for Abuja branch. The summit is held presently in Mina, and this is the North Mina branch chairman, Nasarawa. And this is Nasarawa representing the branch chairman, and if the sledgehammer comes on us, they might be hosting. Can I have the next state? And he's representing Plateau State. I know Kwara is online, but I don't know where we're going to get our input from. So I'm throwing it back to the floor. Should FCT host again? SQ? Should FCT host again? Should Mina host again? Should Nasarawa host? Should Plateau host? FCT and Mina, please, can you go and take your seat? FCT and Mina? Don't worry. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we have Mina, we have Nasarawa and Plateau now. The decision of the branch was Plateau State. Okay, at this point, thank you very much. I'm standing in between two mighty states, and I'm going to make the pronouncement according to the voice of the people. Democracy is the voice of the people, for the people, by the people. On this note and on this authority placed on me by the president and chairman in council of the institute, Nasarawa takes the day for National North-Western Zonal Summit 2026. A round of applause. Why Plateau is already placed in quick succession by God's grace to take 2027 National Zonal Summit. Thank you very much. So there will be no election. You are to prepare. So you're going to have a forerunner, and then you're going to preach peace in your land so that people can be able to turn out prayer. Beautiful. I can trust that. A round of applause for these beautiful states. Thank you very much. On this note, you can go and sit down. Then, Madam Nasarawa, please.
Okay, good afternoon all. I'm standing on the existing protocols. I'm still okay. I'm still Hajia Fatima Usman Liman, the chairman, Nasara chapter. Thank you all for this great opportunity and for this summit, Niger 2025. Thank you all for the great opportunity and distinguished dignitaries. I'm so happy and honored to meet all of you. I'm happy that my chapter has been chosen for the next summit. I'm happy and I'm accepting it. Thank you all. And may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala pilot our affair. Thank you all once again.
A round of applause for Nasarawa, representative of the branch chairman of Nasarawa. Thank you very much. At this point, while we're wrapping up, I want to call the son of the soil. I'm just getting to know his name, Dr. Shaka Adaba, Government House, Mina, to give a kind of closing remark as we round up. Thank you.
Sorry, before we call out the MC, the Nasarawa is not a representative. She is the chairperson of the Nasarawa branch. So please, can you put hands together for her again? So registration will start in earnest as soon as possible for the 2026 Zonal Summit. Please, like we have all said, we have enough for the launch. And our bill for this hall expires tomorrow morning by 5 a.m. So don't be in a haste. Wait. Enjoy your lunch. We have enough. If you finish the one you have first served, just indicate by raise of hand and some recognition, and you'll be given an extra plate. So once again, thank you very much. We will call on our MC to do the needful. Thank you very much.
Mr. President and Chairman of Council, I would like to let you know that it seems that Niger State has been ordained by the Most High as such that most decisions, resolutions, communiques, and results of most summits and conferences like this held in Niger State are mostly referenced when decisions and plans are being mapped out or taken at the state or national levels, especially on presentation and implementation of related issues. We hope and pray that the resolutions and collective decisions reached at this summit will also be referenced and will play a major role in redirecting the future of work, embracing digital transformation in the Nigerian workspace as the theme of this summit implies. Can I hear all of you say amen? Another amen? Thank you very much, and I wish you safe journeys back to your various destinations. Thank you.
Thank you. I remain yours, Dr. Priscilla Temitope Ate, FNIM, and I'm wishing you a very beautiful and pleasant evening. Please, you can order for more. When you need more plates, just call me. I will call the caterer. There is plenty. Even if you want one till infinity. Thank you very much, and God bless. As we are waiting for the dinner gala night tonight.
Thank you very much. There is a caveat in that last announcement. As much as you have registered. Thank you very much. Some quick announcements, respected professional managers. Sorry please. The paper presented the summary of the discussant, the panel of discussants, the guest speaker's presentation, as well as the paper presentation on performance management system. Please endeavor to indicate your email addresses on the registration form. If you have not done that, please try as much as possible to do that at the registration desk. All those information documents will be sent to every one of us via our emails. And I've also made to understand that the receipt for registrations have been sent to members via their email. Is e-receipts and also e-certificates for this event. So if you have not provided your email address, please endeavor to do that before we leave the stage. And I'm also made to understand that the communique for this summit is being put together. We'll bring up the draft just shortly at the gala night to enable us go back, take a rest, take shower, and for proper dressing, because I'm going to wear my salad dress tonight. So if yours is not ready, look for the nearest laundry service, but make sure there is no stain, because we are going to stain it with the food we intend to serve at that dinner to show that we have actually had a successful event. So, respected professional managers, once again, you are welcome. Like I said, share your email address with the registration desk. Aja Aisha Muhammad, she's in charge of the registration. Aja Ramatu Isa. And Mr. James, you can reach out to them to ensure that your email address is properly captured. Once again, thank you very much for being here with us. Please, let's keep the time 6 o'clock so that we can start on time and close on time and go to take a rest. Thank you, sir.